without further ado, let me. Well, I'm just rebinding my webcam to my current PC because the YouTube studio is set up for grind talk on this one. Okay, we'll move on to the first question. And again, chat, as usual, don't hesitate to ask us anything. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So, a little thing that I did notice, I guess is the word.
Mm-hmm.
I thankfully switching PCs with the webcam is not so hard. I just gotta change the IP and then boom. There we go. Just sync the camera. Okay, so some of you might have noticed or might notice, Nintendo does not have like a live showcase compared to State of Play and Xbox Showcase. So, question number 1, do you think Nintendo will ever have a live showcase?
I mean, at this point, they don't have to. I mean, they can. Because Nintendo Direct became so big that they don't have to, like, do that anymore, in a sense. Because, like, the first time they did this, like, it's like an E3, I think, what year is it? It's like 2017 or something?
Pre-COVID, that's for sure.
Yeah, so it's pre-COVID, yeah.
Definitely
And
before
that's,
COVID.
yeah, and that's when, uh, they, that's when they did, like, the first, like, Nintendo Direct. Was like, instead of, like, going and renting a place there to showcase games, showcase their console and stuff like that, they just had a pre-recorded presentation of games and stuff like that, and with the showcase, and be done with that. And I think I did realize that it's the much more efficient and cheaper way to do it, instead of just like again renting a place from E3, which is like not exactly cheap.
Yeah, it's not cheap.
And the only times they did it is like when they were like showing off a new console on E3 and stuff like that, like what happened like with the Wii U, the Wii, the GameCube, and past consoles and stuff like that, the past E3s. And and then when they realized into the Direct, it's like, we don't have to do this we don't have to do this now. Like, we can just do this like pre-recorded. It's like we can just like show off like the features of the Switch. Actually, even the Switch was like pre-recorded stuff, yeah.
There was one time, it was kind of unorthodox, but it was a good like attempt of like a live showcase. They did showcase the Switch. I forget. It was during one of the night talk shows. I forgot which one. But it was pretty cool because this was while Reggie was still pretty much involved with Nintendo of America, so he was the one handling it. And I still say to this day, I still think Reggie is like the face of Nintendo US, and he did a very good job presenting the Switch. I mean, you can really see his experience being the I think he was the head of marketing for a pizza company. I forget which one. I think it was Domino's, I think, or Pizza Hut. It's one of the two.
Mm. And yeah, we can see that because like man is like for theatrics, and
My
because like
body is ready.
my body is ready. It's like man is like so used to showing us stuff. He's like very good at it. But nowadays, right now, it's like that's not even the case anymore. It's like that kind of made me like kinda icky with this with the reveal of the Switch 2 because like man, it doesn't feel the same without Reggie here and presenting the new console and stuff like that.
Not just that, but
And
like, the
Mhm.
philosophy that Reggie had really did help the sales of Nintendo in general. I mean,
Mhm.
just a little bit of a insight for all of you who are curious. Like, what does his um how does his background in like head of marketing help? He was the one that convinced Nintendo that in the pizza business, right? People always want something for free with their pizza. It can be the condiments or like a drink or something, right? But people want free shit with what they buy.
Yep.
And that's what they did with the Wii. If I recall correctly, Wii Sports came free with the Wii
Yes, it
in
did.
the US. And
Yeah, yes, it did.
it was kind of like how it was bundled in other countries as well. And of course, you guys remember one of my biggest crash outs was when Nintendo Switch 2 showcased this really cool, interactive player manual for like introducing the features, the bells and
God.
whistles of the Switch 2. I'm like, that is so cool. And then I'm like, what do you mean this is $12-15? Like, what?
What do you mean we have to pay for this? We
Huh?
didn't pay. Like, you didn't have to pay for Astro One, and that came with a fucking console, and it's fucking fun.
I was just like, wow. If I don't want to know what Reggie was thinking when he saw that, but I'm pretty sure like a vein popped or two. Like he was gonna become Donkey Kong at that moment. Like, bro,
Man is like face
oh
bombing. It's like,
no.
what the fuck are this fuckers doing right now?
Is Nintendo
I
too
think-
big to fail? Draz, I think they are, but their reputation is, I would argue, it's one of the worst because to compare, the worst thing you can say about Nintendo the past few years was that the Wii U, quote unquote, sucked.
Yeah.
Not to say that it sucked intrinsically, but if you compare it to the Wii, oh boy, it was a flop.
It
The games were great.
It was a more It was a more complicated Wii, in a sense.
Yeah, the games were great, but the way they marketed it and there were a lot of things problematic about the Wii U. But people still like had faith in Nintendo. Like, okay, so they didn't cook this time, but they're not cooked.
Mhm.
But right now, oh boy, people are not liking Nintendo in a very bad light.
Yeah, especially recently with the rules of their console.
Hmm.
Like modding the Switch 2 will get your system brick. Using a third party, I think is like, I don't know always like if it's like playable, but using a third party like peripheral and stuff like that, and getting detected by the console will brick the system as well. They have the right to do that, and many more things that they have like announced before the release of the Switch 2 that made everybody exactly not in their favor, and especially like of course the $80 price tag for their games now, which is like one of the multiple nail in the coffin choices that they have made, which is like still insane.
For me, one of the biggest red flags was this one, guys. I was keeping my eye out when it launched, right? Especially like for those who did want or did ask in chat about the Switch 2. This is particular for Draz and Fed. I was keeping an eye on the launch, and my expectations were very simple. It's launching with Mario Kart, which to be fair, if you are going to launch the Switch 2, which is essentially Switch 2.0, right? It's a good game to launch because one, it's good with the family. Two, online multiplayer, and three, even solo, it's pretty fun. So it was a good choice. However, there were some people who, got their Switch like early because it's
Oh.
review, right? Because they're like,
Mm.
they're streamers or YouTubers and whatnot.
Mm.
One big problem, guys. The launch patch wasn't even up yet. So when they tried to even play like their Switch games on the Switch 2, the Switch 2 itself had like a timer to try and download and install the launch patch that allowed it to be actually playable and usable. But they couldn't even use it.
Yeah.
And I was
They
like,
can even review it.
that is absolutely unheard of. Like, what
Yeah.
happened to, again, I hate to sound like back in my day, but seriously, like, this is the most honest back in my day. Because back in my day, I unbox a console, I pop the disc or cartridge in it, after I plug it, and then I play. Simple as that. What is going on with the Switch 2? I was like, what the hell? I was at a loss for words when people were figuring that out, and I'm like, uh-oh, this is exactly what I was worried about. This is exactly what I was worried about. That Nintendo has practically absolute power to brick your console, either intentionally or unintentionally. I don't think that's good.
Yeah, that's not good.
And before we move on to the
Because like
next
yeah.
question, this one I also want you to answer, Sign, because this is a good question from Draz. Sega does what Nintendo don't. Is this phrase still true? Why or why not?
Yeah.
I would argue
this point,
that yes, absolutely. Because here's the thing, Sega did a wise thing here. Although it's sad, right, that after the Dreamcast, Sega kind of ditched the hardware side of their video game industry and focused on games, right?
Yeah.
It was a wise decision. Like, they knew that the quote-unquote console war is a battle they can't win, so they just backed out. They cut their losses and focused on making good games. And granted, it was a good time because, RGG, before RGG became RGG, right? Ryuga Gotoku Game Studios. Sega had a lot of strong IPs. That was enough for people to like actually buy. Until now, to be fair, Yakuza is like an insta-buy for a lot of people. People don't even think. They just buy because Yakuza is that good.
Yeah.
So, in some ways, Sega does indeed do what Nintendo don't, because easiest comparison is public perception. I think there are a lot of people that love Sega more than they do Nintendo, and people hate Nintendo more than they hate Sega. I honestly think that.
Yeah.
Well, how about you, Simon?
Because
What are your thoughts?
Because right now, what's the difference of Sega and Nintendo? Nintendo, you can only play Nintendo games on a Nintendo console. Sega, being focusing on their games, you can play basically anywhere, including the Switch.
Right.
Which is funny. Because like even right now, one of the biggest games they're making right now is like Sonic Racing Crossroads.
Oh yeah. The playtest. The playtest is free, and
but it's free right now. You can play it right now.
Yeah.
If you've seen it and you have been paying attention of what shit they've been showing in that, it's like, what the fuck is this? How is this possible? Is this like comparable to like Smash and stuff like that? Because like we have Hatsune Miku, we have Joker from Smash Bros.
Good catch. Good catch.
Good catch. Ichiban, I don't know, Curious gonna be there, and also fucking Minecraft Steve and other characters from different the different medias. Even
Mm.
fucking SpongeBob is in there. It's like, what the fuck? He's like, how did we get here? And the choices of Sega right now and for their games, like they're doing great. Like they're fucking making a new Virtual Fighter.
Oh my god,
They're
yeah, that
rema-
one. I'm really excited for that one.
Yeah, and they are remaking some of their older games. Like recently, I mean, it's very bad. Hazard 2. But they are also remaking or remastering, remaster or remake Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi
To add to that, I also saw
and
recently Shenmue 3.
Shenmue 3, of course. Like they are doing a lot of stuff for their new fans and and then old fans, of course, and of course, not even to mention Persona is still getting milked. Uh,
And to add to that, guys, to add to that also, I haven't seen a single official statement from Sega that's anti-modding in their games. I haven't seen one yet.
yeah,
I haven't seen one yet.
yeah,
And
and they
just
are
yeah, go
doing a
ahead.
good job.
And to add to
And they're
that,
doing a good job for
I
games.
saw a fairly recent complaint about Mario Kart World. So apparently, a couple of patches back, people basically did after each race they'd pick random, right? They'd pick random course, and to be fair, like it's a player option, right? If you wanted a specific course, you could pick it. But if majority of the lobby wanted random, well, when in Rome, you kind of have to, go with the flow in a sense.
Yeah.
They patched that. They patched out being able to pick random courses. You have to pick an actual course. And I'm like, it's not even about, we gave you the option to pick courses. No, it's the idea of like, you are removing a player option from your own players. I'm like, why would you do that?
Yeah.
You can maybe add incentives, right? Like if you pick a specific course that the algorithm says, oh, this course isn't picked often, like you get bonus currency to unlock shit maybe. Right? Give incentives, but don't, remove player choice. That's stupid. But Nintendo did it. So again, to add to that, Sega does what Nintendo don't. I'm just like, oh my god. What a weird timeline we are in.
Yeah. It was like at first, like we're rooting for Nintendo because they do make the stuff now, but now, oh god, they're doing much better than Nintendo. And then so like their choices for their games, like Jesus Christ.
I mean, I really hate the fact that we are in the current era of Nintendo that's very, I want to say, it's annoyingly business centric. Because I remember in an interview, Foxtrots, Satoru Iwata said while he was still sick, he did say that Nintendo is not ready for the mobile market yet. They aren't. He was still supporting only one project. That's Pokemon Go.
Yeah.
But even then, despite the success that Pokemon Go would be, right? He still said we're not ready for a mobile thing yet. No. And if you think about it, right? He was right because you compare Pokemon Go, which is a very unique concept, a very Satoru Iwata thing to do. You compare it to Fire Emblem Heroes and the mobile Mario Kart and Super Mario. I'm like, that's not a Nintendo game. That is a mobile game using a Nintendo IP.
That is a mobile game.
Fire Emblem Heroes is literally a Fire Emblem gacha. And then Mario Kart on mobile is literally, same goes for the Super Mario game, the side-scrolling Super Mario game. It has all of the benchmarks you'd see in a typical mobile game.
Mm-hmm.
let's be real, Pokemon Go is a success because it's Pokemon. That's one thing. Yes, I agree, Draz.
Yeah.
It's Pokemon. But the concept itself was actually very interesting.
Yeah, as a concept, you get to go outside to catch Pokemon. Like,
Not
of course,
only
like the
that,
game, you get to go outside.
technically, you could live that, you could live that. This is the part that appealed to a lot of people, Draz. Let's say Cyan and I live in the same area. And the mall was a gym of sorts in the Pokemon universe. That is like a story for me and Cyan to like, oh no, I'm gym leader for this place. And then I see Cyan's name, oh I'm gonna beat your ass off the fucking, and then a week later he dethrones me again. I'm like, wow, like that concept alone just hits for a lot of Pokemon players. It's a fantasy that you could live out in Pokemon Go. Right? Granted, yes, I agree that it being Pokemon was part of the success. But what made it stand out as a Pokemon title, and even a mobile title, was all the unique features that Pokemon Go does. It's very different in a good way compared to other Pokemon games.
True.
But yeah, like the current,
one of the best concepts for like mobile game.
yes, and right now it's just painful. It's painfully true. The writing is literally on the wall. Nintendo is a business company at this point. Kinda.
Yeah,
It hurts my soul
anymore.
It hurts my soul because, like I said, guys, I have to pause the background music for this because I know I sound like a broken record because I say this every time I bring up Nintendo, but I need to remind people Satoru Iwata represented what people loved about Nintendo with his first speech when he became the head of Nintendo. In a very humble looking outfit, in front of a crowd, he said, "On my business card, I am a corporate president. In my mind, I am a game developer. But in my heart, I am a gamer." Like, just that simple opening speech resonated with a lot of people. Like, this guy knows how to run a company, knows how to make games, and loves games as much as we do. That's exactly the kind of person you want behind a big company like Nintendo. And then you see what Nintendo has become. It just makes it even sadder. If you think about it. It makes you even sadder. You think we're getting another console war because of the Xbox handheld?
Nah.
I don't think it technically just by technicalities. I don't think it's technically an Xbox handheld because it is an Xbox branded ROG, ROG Ally. It's not really an Xbox. It's not really a portable Xbox.
It's a handheld PC.
It's a handheld PC, but it's more like Xbox coded, right? It's the equivalent if you put the Sony OS on an ROG Ally. It's kind of it's kind of similar in that regard. It's not really an Xbox handheld. Like, that's one thing that Nintendo has a stranglehold over. Portable/handheld gaming. No one is brave enough to try and compete against Nintendo. Not to say that it's impossible, but it's too strong. It's too strong of a pull. All right. Next question. This one is more game show related, but it is something that I did want to discuss about because me and Cyan is usually like the launch ungodly hours, 8 cups of coffee, we're gonna do this shit live. And then I'm the
we're gonna do it live. Fuck it.
Yeah.
We'll do it live.
And then I'm the I'll avoid spoilers because I'm gonna watch this with a sane physical and mental healthy state. while Cyan becomes my emotional vampire and just feeds off of my reactions. Speaking of which, so far from what game shows have been presented, right? So PlayStation Showcase, Summer Games Fest, PlayStation State of Play, Summer Games Fest, Xbox Showcase, and of course Gamescom. Which one for you is the best one overall? And let me just be clear with this, Foxtrots. When I say overall, I mean like we judge it by the entirety of the show, right? The entirety of the show, like from start to finish, not just because of like one or two banger announcements, like as a whole. So yeah, what for you is that one?
Like the show, like so far.
Yeah, so far.
So because we have two, and that's Gamescom and Summer Games Fest. And so far,
we can take into account, PlayStation State of Play and Xbox Showcase, so that's 4.
Even a State of Play this year, some of them are actually pretty nice.
I still remember that one moment in the PlayStation State of Play. Onimusha. Remember that one?
Onimusha.
Footage captured ... on PC. In a PlayStation Showcase for like Onimusha, which is a pretty big IP. It's a big legacy IP. And then on the bottom, very visible and very legible. Footage captured on PC.
Yeah. Which is really
interesting tactic. Interesting maneuver. My god.
A very interesting maneuver, I see. Huh. Weird. For me, because like Requiem and stuff like that, I gotta give it to SGA. Summer Games Fest. Because they did show a lot of stuff, and because of Summer Games Fest, we now know that Capcom has a lot of fucking money.
Yeah, they do. My god. Wait, before we move on to that, let me just briefly explain, Draz. So during the PlayStation Showcase, they were State of Play. During the PlayStation State of Play, they were showcasing a couple of titles, and one of them was the new Onimusha game. And basically, if you notice, Draz, like most gameplay or trailers, right? They usually have that, game uses in-game rendered cutscenes, or, footage reflects gameplay and cutscenes, or doesn't reflect gameplay, that kind of thing. Or, footage recorded on PlayStation or Xbox. This happened during the PlayStation State of Play. That's the funniest part. It wasn't Summer Games Fest. It wasn't Game Awards. It wasn't Gamescom. It was Sony's PlayStation State of Play.
Sony.
And when they were showing actual like in-game, in-game rendered cutscenes and gameplay, me and Cyan noticed at the bottom of the screen, it said these words: footage captured on PC. I'm like, what? Wait a minute. I'm like,
Jesus.
If this was Gamescom, right? If this was Gamescom, Summer Games Fest, hell, even Xbox Showcase, that would have been okay. But this is Sony's State of Play.
Sony's State of Play.
I thought the whole point of the State of Play, or Xbox Showcase, or hell, even Nintendo Direct, right? It's to, one, kind of flex to those who have your console, to like, this is what to look forward to. Or two, for those who don't have it, to buy it, right? So, when they see, oh wow, what is this cool, samurai game that stars one of the goofiest but most legendary samurai of all time. Wow, this is on the PlayStation 5 and at the bottom footage capture on PC. Like, wait. Wait a minute. It's a real thing. It's a real thing, Grass. It's a real thing.
Yeah.
You were saying, Cyan, sorry.
And talking about the last like PlayStation State of Play, this is last June. I just realized how fucking crazy it is. Because like, what do we get? What did we get? We get Final Fantasy Tactics. We have Silent Hill F.
Yeah.
The confirmation of Pragmata actually existing. Ghost of Yotei and a new trailer for it. Romeo is a Dead Man, which is a new game from Ep.51, which is like one of my favorite developers.
Oh,
and
yeah.
of course, and a new 007 game made by IOI. And of course, how can I forget fucking Marvel Togon? Which is
Marvel
what
minus 150 countries. Unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
Fortunately.
Yeah, and now remembering this is like, this is pretty fucking insane. And also like, we got a new Bloodstain game. Like, bro, it's like, it's pretty cool. There's like a lot of good shit that got like announced in last June. Even the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection.
Oh yeah. That was really good.
Yeah. I see, even Neo 3. Oh Jesus, Neo 3 also. Damn. So yeah, a lot of good stuff. And okay, Summer Games Fest 2025. What did I announce in this shit?
Requiem.
Oh, well, of course, that's the thing. Requiem, of course. How could I forget? One of the more topics in this goddamn podcast. Requiem.
Requiem.
Yeah, Death Stranding 2, Stranger in Heaven, Mortal Shell, and Lies of P Overture Shadow Dropping, which I wish I could get that, but money.
Money and Game Pass.
And Game Pass is it's not there
Game
anymore.
Pass is quirks, I would say. Sorry, man.
But yeah, a lot of good stuff like so far this year. But because of it's because of what Capcom pulled like SGA. And but I'm gonna give it to fucking Summer Games Fest. Sorry, Summer Games Fest, because like that for theatrics and stuff like and stuff they announced, that's a lot of good stuff as well.
It's very hard to compete against Summer Games Fest when some of the buzz was around Summer Games Fest. For me though, I did discuss it with you when we watched Gamescom. And this is like an honest take for me. Like I'm not doing this as a bit. But I think overall my favorite so far has been Gamescom for a very simple reason. Gamescom may not have had like the biggest hitters compared to like, Requiem. But they did showcase gameplay footage during of Requiem, so that's a plus. For me, what I really like about Gamescom is that like 95% of the game show was actually a game show. It was showcasing games. There weren't any like long dragged out advertisements that had almost nothing to do with video games in general, right?
Yeah.
And I get it, right? Like Jeff Keighley really likes the Muppets, but they didn't have a really long tangent on that. I mean, he can keep that for Summer Games Fest and TGA. Like, that's fine. Especially if they bash him. Love you, Jeff. But yeah, right? The one thing I really did like about Gamescom was that, like I said, 95% of the time that they spent in that showcase was actually showcasing games. Which for me was a major plus. and a little bit of like hinting at the elephant of the in the room.
Mhm.
Silk Song mentioned, actually
Yeah,
mentioned,
the
not
first
just
thing.
like me and Cyan were kecking so hard during the Xbox showcase because we're
The
like
first thing they showed us so
ROG Ally, Xbox, and then Silk
Silk
Song
Song.
playable. Both of us are like, bullshit. Unless the
This
thing
isn't
has a
real.
release date, that's
This
cap.
isn't real.
That's fucking
What
cap,
the
man.
fuck? What the fuck?
And here's the thing, Draz. As someone who's never played Hollow Knight, I have nothing but sympathy and support for Hollow Knight and particularly Silk Song fans. And we are going to talk about this later, so don't you worry about that. But I'm just glad that one, it's real, and two, it has a release date, so they can't actually delayed. No, they can't.
No, they can. It's literally coming out next week. They can't at this point.
Yeah. All right. I still can't get over that image. That image of like ROG Ally Xbox version. And then of all the games, that they are showing on it to like, flex that, you can play games on this thing. Silk Song, they knew what they were doing. They absolutely knew what they were doing.
They were teasing them. It was like, oh, you want this? You want the Silk Song, huh?
My
like,
God.
Jeff was like, you know what? We're gonna give you what you want. Here, here.
Speaking of Jeff, me and Science do bits on this a lot. Not maliciously, of course, just humorously. Do you think Jeff Keighley has improved as a host?
Oh yeah. If we're talking about does he learn from his past mistakes? Yes.
I think at the very least, I'll give him credit where credit is due. He actually learns from his mistakes.
Yeah.
And he's not afraid of like mentioning it in a tweet. Like, yeah, we've heard your feedback. Yeah, I'm sure you guys remember the infamous wrap it up controversy. I remember that. Yeah. There were memes, there were legit complaints, and even some of the voice actors or presenters during that Game Awards, they did kind of jab at Jeff for that.
Mm-hmm.
So for them to actually do that and Jeff taking it professionally, right? I'll give him that. He took it professionally. His response was very professional, and he learned from it. That for me is a major plus.
And also, like, is talking about security measures.
Ha!
It has definitely improved because the last few TGAs, the before
boy,
is when E3 is still there, but the Game Awards is still existing. When Elden Ring won, if you guys remember this,
I remember that one.
Year, there was this one kid who just like. At first, because I did like I think a streamer are recording this. Like I was like, who's that? What the fuck is that kid?
And the thing is, it's such a very Japanese thing that Miyazaki and his partner did. They didn't do anything because they're like, we don't know who this is, but I guess he's part of the entourage. I don't know.
Yeah, it's probably there, and then suddenly, dude talked about Bill Clinton and stuff like that, and then there we go.
Oh
and
boy.
And then no shit, the following year, I think this was Summer Games Fest.
We pointed this out also on Gamescom, dude. The bouncer on the front was locked the fuck in, dude.
Yeah, it's like, don't even you fucking dare talk about.
He had a 270-degree field of view of like anyone just approaching the damn stage.
Don't ask me when GTA 6 is coming out, you fucks. It's already been announced. So yeah, talking about Summer Games Fest, like the 2 years prior, a year prior to that incident, another incident happened when two teenagers is asking Jeff one is some GTA 6 and stuff like that, and of course a lot of people have noticed like, oh, this is not part of the bit. Like, what the fuck? So yeah, and I'm still surprised. Like, how is this man not getting stabbed live on stream? Because like, holy shit.
Yeah, or the security can be very lax.
And then
And
the year, yeah. Mhm.
I just want to add, right? For those who think it's just funny, here's the thing. Call it a slippery slope fallacy, but this is the thing about security. If somebody can get on stage with little to no resistance, like that Bill Clinton guy, what's stopping someone from actually walking up on stage when someone, like, let's say, controversial because of their character, not because of the actor, like Laura Bailey for her portrayal of Abby in Last of Us 2. By the way, I just want to say this, okay? I am a Laura Bailey fan. I love Laura Bailey, okay? I think she got way too much hate for a video game character.
Yeah.
Micah Bell's actor as well, he got a lot of hate. Got a lot of hate for that. Someone, could you imagine if Micah Bell accepted like an award for his portrayal, right, of Micah Bell in Red Dead Redemption 2? What's stopping someone who absolutely hates his guts run up on stage and actually shank the guy?
Yeah.
That's a problem. If you can get a foot in, what's stopping you from getting a body inside that door?
Mhm.
That's why security measures, I always say, I hope they are taking this seriously. Because for me, if there is something that I think there is no such thing as a slippery slope, it's security countermeasures.
Yeah.
Especially for live shows like this, they really have to take it seriously. Like, it's a big fucking deal. Because you guys, I'm sure, you guys are no strangers to how rabid the video game community can be, I think. Like, Cyan here can just say, like, oh, I think Final Fantasy 16 is a very fun game. And then the Final Fantasy purists will literally raise their pitchfork. We fucking see you in the street. We are going to stab you with a buster sword. Like,
It's like,
bro!
it's like, I just like FF16. What
What?
the fuck do you want?
He didn't even say that FF16 is the new standard or like FF16 is better. He just said he had fun with it. Like,
So the guy, I just like this. What the
what
fuck, bro?
the
Chill.
frick?
What the fuck?
Jesus Christ.
Let me enjoy my game. Fuck, dude.
And then if he thought that it was just Final Fantasy, you know, the DMC community will also, oh, you like FF16? Fuck you. Like, oh, bro, what?
Fuck you. It's like,
damn, dude.
when was that even? When was that even in my in this conversation?
I was
like,
talking
holy shit,
about
dude.
Final Fantasy. How did DMC get into this?
How does DMC get into this? Excuse me. But yeah, like not even to that. It's like Jeff knows what to do whenever there's like criticism on each like live shows that he does.
Yeah, he doesn't say,
But-
he doesn't stay silent about it, but when he replies, he keeps it very professional.
Yeah, he handles criticism well. It's either he talks about it professionally or apply it
Yeah.
to his future presentations, which is fucking cool.
Which he does. He
Like-
actually does.
He actually does. He doesn't have an ego. He doesn't have like some like other like hosts and big names in the video game industry. He listens to the players.
Yeah,
He listens
like
to
a
the
certain
masses.
someone who calls his fan base cockroaches. Oh, sorry,
Oh,
insects. I'm like,
Insects.
bro,
And
oh dear. Anyway, continue.
we do, and actually like now we do need that because we needed like a voice to represent the video game community and to send criticism to whoever is in like the on a company and stuff like that. It's like for example, like if they're like they have problems with specific things and stuff like that, Jeff can be the voice of that and stuff. Because most of the time, the masses and Jeff have the same opinions.
Yes. I still remember when the internet had a mini crash out when This was a time, guys. This was a time when Wuthering Waves was having a leak problem. Just leakers leaking in-game stuff they are not supposed to be presenting, or even fake or misinformation. So, for one of the most anticipated characters in Wuthering Waves, Kartathea, we didn't get footage of her ult or her animations from a Wuthering Waves streamer or a leaker or from WoA themselves. It was fucking Jeff Keighley who tweeted it, and I'm like, what? What? Am I?
All people. Am
I in Silent Hill? Did someone inject a virus in me or something? I'm like, is this real? Like Jeff Keighley, the Game Awards checkmark, early gameplay footage of Wuthering Waves' new Resonator, Kartathea. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I look at it like, wait, this is actual footage. Oh my god! Holy
Oh my god, this is actually genuine. This is actual footage. What the fuck are we? Where are we? Where are we? Where are we doing? Where are we? What are we doing? Hello, excuse me.
And I will say, for better or for worse, me and Cyan do this a lot for all the game shows that he hosts. Whenever there is a game that's being showcased, we always anticipate what Jeff's reaction is going to be after that. For better or for worse, his reactions to like, you know, to transition from game A to game B can be very funny. Like, the usual... Looks very fun, doesn't it? All right. Like,
cool, huh? Anyway.
Looks very cool. Looks very fun. All right, like the jump from like at worst a lukewarm reaction to I gotta say something and I'm still going to be nice about it to anyway.
Anyway. So, Resident Evil, huh?
And I'm just like, no, I still remember the one transition he did that a lot of people got pissed off at, not because of Jeff Keighley, but because of the expectations he put. No. This is about Apex Legends. I think you know what I'm talking about. He said one more thing for Final Fantasy 7 fans. And it was the Final Fantasy collab with Apex Legends. And I'm like, oh no. You know that guy with the Cyberpunk shirt meme? Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'm just like, oh dear.
Yeah. Oh no.
Gotta keep it neutral somehow. Yeah, on one end, Draz, I agree. But here's the thing. He's a game show host. He has to ham it up a bit.
Yeah.
It's kind of what they pay for, to be honest. Because purchasing a slot to be showcased ain't cheap. Like, even
it's not exactly like the cheapest thing to do.
Like, even just for like radio, radio in 2025, shocker, right? Seriously, even having something advertised for 10 seconds or 30 seconds on radio here in the Philippines, it's a hefty sum. So imagine that on a live showcase where thousands of people are attending live and millions are watching. The fact that your game is known by millions already increases your sales by a percentage. Because how many times have we seen, like, I didn't even know this game existed. Like, boom, hello. We mentioned this before. There are some games that are so great, but my god, their marketing sucked ass. And I gotta mention this. I mentioned this before. Spider-Man 2 on PC? People forgot that it was releasing. You know why? When they announced it, radio silence for a month. In comparison, what did Stellar Blade do? Nearly every day of every week leading up to its release, what did they do? A little bit of screenshots, a little bit of gameplay footage, hell, retweeting or quote retweeting people flexing like their combat and their moments or their video game photography of Stellar Blade to promote Stellar Blade on PC. They just kept doing that shit. They just kept reminding people that, hey, this game that you guys love, it's releasing on PC. So I was shocked when some of you were like, wait, Spider-Man 2 is on PC? I'm like, yes! Y'all forgot? It's like, I didn't even know it released. And I'm like, I didn't even blame you guys. I'm like, this is why you need to market your game!
Yeah, as much as possible, need to market your game. Not in
a bombastic way. You just have to market it somehow. My God.
Yeah, especially if your game is like already like released and you're like trying to re-release it. Just do a like of course the first one is like do a big reveal, and then after that just inform people, hey, this is coming out. I hope you're excited for this. Here's some screenshots of the game. Here's some gameplay of the game. Here's some trailers of the game. And then release like some other like a final trailer before the release and stuff like that. And we're done. Not like, oh, here's the game. Fucking a year later, oh, you're releasing the game now. Where's the marketing?
I'm honestly shocked, genuinely shocked. How some games are just like thrown under the rug by their own company right after like a big announcement. I'm like, huh.
And I know there's some games that have an exception to that, because I did notice that the one game, even though they announced it, that they don't have to like market it because the game is fucking too big to be forgotten. And of course, I'm talking about GTA 6.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's one of the things that you don't have to like market because it's already on people's mind and they've been waiting for that. And the fact that it already exists and be announced, and that's enough.
Thank you for the hydrated positive check, Jane.
But if it's like an IP that most people don't know, you need to market that shit, dude.
I also want to add, I'm glad that when Hi-Fi Rush released, you know what's the first thing that people said? This should not be the standard releasing your game. People did say, what a big brain move. But this should not be indicative of what you should do. It was a high risk, insanely high reward move.
Yeah.
But I'm glad a lot of people said, oh boy, I hope big companies don't try this shit.
And okay. I mean, here's my a bit of a pet peeve. Not even a pet peeve. It's like if you're gonna shadow drop a game, right?
Yeah.
If you're gonna shadow drop a game, at least market it at first, and then like when you get into like a big conference stuff like that, you're going to feel something big, then announce it at that. Like announce it like, oh, it's here. Like what they did with like Lies of P Overture, because that was shadow drop. And because there's this one game, I just remembered this.
Yeah.
Remember Unravel?
Unravel?
I think it got is it like on a Square Enix live show event where it is like they announced this game Unravel, and they announced Unravel 2. But the thing is, as soon as they announced that, it got shadow dropped immediately, which is pretty cool, but the marketing of it, where?
Oh yeah.
It's like, where's the marketing? At least like if you're gonna shadow drop something, like do it properly. And talk about that, of course, is like it's not even a shadow drop at this point, but the announcement of the release date of Silk Song, of course.
Oh boy.
like Uh, I didn't. I was like, I thought actually. Here's the thing. I thought that Silksong will get released like even a month prior. Like I'm like a month when somewhere October, November, or something like that. No, they're like doing it next week. It was like, huh, that's funny.
Well, at this point, I think they knew that if they're going to announce the release date, it
Yeah.
has to be close because people have been waiting for centuries.
Yeah, 7 years.
Centuries.
7 years, like centuries.
Yeah, 7 years, which is like a
Centuries.
century.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, it's like, oh, we didn't stop developing on this. We're just like, we had a lot of fun like developing this game to the point that it took 7 years, and we're not exactly like a big team and stuff like that. And it took 7 years, and it took 7 years. Like, yeah, that makes sense and stuff like that. Yeah, you know. But yeah, and what else? Shit. And
Mhm.
oh god,
What?
oh god. If you're gonna okay, if you're gonna announce something really big, a really big game, and this is one mistake that the last Xbox showcase did.
Oh no, I know what you're talking about. Go ahead, rip.
If
Let
you're
it
gonna
rip.
if you're gonna announce something big, at least make it a really, really good announcement.
For those,
I'm talking about
Yeah.
Call of Duty's Battle of Black Ops 7. Oh god.
Yep,
Good old Goldeneye.
let me add context for this one. So during Xbox's showcase, as they were ending it, they were basically giving a brief summary of, titles like popular franchises, long-awaited legacy titles like Fable, that kind of thing. When they were mentioning that, they then transitioned to one more announcement. So it's very unfortunately worded. When Phil Spencer was transitioning to the final part of the show. So people were really excited, like, oh my god.
Is this Fable?
It's
is
not
something
it's
else?
not
Is
just a
something big?
simple hope you're all looking forward to all of these fantastic games coming to you soon on Game Pass. But we have one more no, it's not like that, right? If it was that, then I think Black Ops 7 as an announcement would have been less disappointing.
Yeah.
But the fact that he went through great lengths, from big and small developers, new and legacy titles that we all love, enjoy, yada yada yada, on Game Pass from other platforms, cross-platform, like, wow, you're really gassing yourself up right now. All right, cool.
Mhm.
And then ... one more title, like, oh, is it? Oh, you guys are making it sound like it's a big fucking deal. It's not. It's not Elder Scrolls 7. It's not more footage or a release date for Perfect Dark. If anything, we got something worse about Perfect Dark. Yeah, it got canceled. I'm like, what? Really? Okay. No new footage about Fable.
Nothing about that Xbox Kojima Xbox game. Not even that.
Mm-hmm.
It was.
It
something
was
worse.
Black Ops 7.
Black Ops 7. If you guys remember, Fed was there. If you guys remember my face on that 3 a.m. in the morning, 2 a.m. in the morning.
It was the face of I stayed up for this.
So I stayed up for this shit. It's like fucking really.
We're gonna talk about
Like,
that's a good
come
point,
on.
Flo. I've heard it from somewhere that they really did not want to spoil anything, which is why they didn't announce anything for the past 7 years. I'm not saying that's a bad thing to do. but they could have done that part a little better.
Yeah.
But we're gonna talk about that in detail
Gonna-
later. Don't forget. Don't worry about that. But that's a very good take. That's a very
Yeah.
good take. I agree. But I think that when you announce a title, this is why a lot of people recently don't announce your titles when your title is like 2-3 years from release. Please don't.
Yeah.
I
don't.
like how more and more people are doing that ever since the. Funny how my two examples are both on Xbox. Looking at you, Spencer. Fable and Elder Scrolls 7. We got a teaser for Elder Scrolls 7. What have we gotten about that till now? Nada.
Nothing.
Zip. I'm like,
Nada.
so is it vaporware at this point, or is this actually a thing? I don't know. And then for Fable, it's like, all right, you have footage, if we can call it footage, but like gameplay, features, release window, nothing.
And that's the one thing that even Cyberpunk got got wrong. It's just like announcing their game really fucking early.
Oh my god, yeah. On the
Yeah,
on the
development.
opposite end, they announced it really early.
They announced it like 2017 or something like that, 2015.
Mm.
Yeah,
Well,
something
granted,
like
that was a
And
teaser. That was a
it
teaser.
was a teaser, yeah.
But we did get
And-
a little bit of snippets in between. But yeah, it was a little bit too early.
Yeah.
Like, oof.
And then there's one game that got announced 10 years ago that we don't even have a news or anything. We got a few trailers, but nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
Remember Nari? Remember that game by Ubisoft?
There's quite a number I can think. Oh. Ah. I don't know. I don't know if it's a good thing or an evil thing, but I think we're beyond.
I think we're beyond that point.
I think we're beyond that point of no fucking hope anymore, man. Beyond good and evil 2?
Evil 2. Yeah.
Bro, I'm going to see World of Warcraft 2 before I see that shit happen. I'm going to see
I
Resident
swear-
Evil Redfield Bloodline before I see that shit happen, man.
I swear to fucking god, if we got Half-Life 3 before
If we have like 3,
Evil 2, we're gonna fucking blow my brains out.
dude, if we get a Dino Crisis and Parasite Eve remake before that, I'm gonna lose my shit, man.
Fucking bitch.
And then Fizz are fucking exactly my point, man. Exactly my point.
Holy shit, dude. Ah.
All right, before
yeah,
we move on
yeah.
to part 2 of the topic, here's the last question for part 1. Speaking of game shows, one of the biggest ones, it's, while some people are like, who cares? Me personally, I'm like, this was something to look forward to though. Like, I did like seeing in my, like, game magazines that I still have till this day. I still have game magazines. That, you know, like, announcements from E3. I'm like, oh shit, awesome. What did they showcase? You know, it's really sad for me that one of the biggest game convention showcases is no longer a thing, which is really sad. But what do you think E3 should have done to survive after the pandemic?
Ooh, shit. This is a bit of a difficult question because at this point, after the pandemic, when they realized the direct format is much like money saving for them, and of course, like on their own time, they don't have to like have to deal with deadlines and other stuff like that. The E3 format kinda faded away in a sense. But however, it was like proven false when SGF is a thing now. because at this point, SGF is like
Even
its
Gamescom,
own thing.
arguably even
Even
Gamescom.
Gamescom
Yeah.
is its own thing now.
It's not the
And
live thing is pricey, it's a problem. No, I don't think that's the
Mm.
problem.
yeah, what E3 should have done to survive like after the pandemic is do what Jeff did and focus on the other games, not just AAA games, but other games as well.
Hmm.
Like the funny thing about SGF is it's not just like we're gonna focus on just gonna focus on the big stuff. We're gonna focus on the small stuff as well,
Hmm.
and we're gonna focus on the developer side of the entire like gaming space, like developer side, gaming side. Not even like we're gonna focus on particular like companies that like this, because like their money makers of E3 is of course it's Xbox, Sony, and Nintendo. That's why people go there. And the fact that Nintendo dropped, and then Sony dropped, and then Xbox dropped. It was like, what is even the point of going there anymore? I mean, granted, there's still like developers there that is like still on E3, like for example, like Ubisoft and stuff like that. Sometimes even Capcom. Sometimes like multiple companies that can do this shit like live, and of course like present their games. Even Square Enix. What should have done is like focus on like more on the games and the development and developers stuff like that, and also the small stuff, and make it a bit more smaller. And just focus on that. If we're like going to compete with like Gamescom and stuff like that, because I think Gamescom is already a thing. When E3 is still existing, so they could have like made something like that and grab something like to keep E3 alive, because like E3 is like an important thing for most gamers, because like it's where like a lot of like great announcements were held and stuff like that. A lot of like memories, and of course like iconic moments of video games were in E3. So yeah, they could have just like made it a bit smaller to keep the legacy of E3. And yeah, and yeah, that's some of the things that that they could have done to keep E3 alive after the pandemic. And it's like, do what Jeff did to keep it alive. I guess. I don't know.
I think my friend described it best. What E3 should have done was they magnify the image of small games and minimize the image of big games, because I think people got exhausted with E3 because all E3 really did focus on for so much was just the big companies. So EA, Ubi, Capcom, Square, mostly just really, really big names. And it also did not help that, speaking of these big companies, the current atmosphere and environment and climate about big game companies, people have drastically, I will say, compared to just 5 years ago, even 3 years ago, perception on big games have drastically changed. Like, I'll just give you guys an example. If you take a game like, say, Devil May Cry, people will happily play an action game not made by Capcom. So it's no longer the genre that sells it. It's the IP itself that sells itself. Right? We see that a lot in indie games nowadays. I mean, I say indie, y'all know what I'm gonna bring up. My favorite space lesbians. You look at Signalis, right? Signalis has Silent Hill and Resident Evil and Dead Space elements. And arguably, it set the tone for all three in some ways better than their own games. For $10 or for 500 pesos.
100 pesos.
Not
Sometimes
on
even 300.
sale, by the way.
Yeah.
Right? Not on sale, by the way. Made by two people. Two. By two people. That's it. Just two people. So, it's not the genre anymore that sells. It's not the IP anymore that sells a genre. It's now the genre that sells any IP.
Yeah.
And
And
continue. Go ahead.
and the fact that E3 before was a pain in the ass for indie games, indie developers,
Oh boy, yeah.
because you know how much to set up a booth on E3 just to like give your game like a demo, something to showcase your game. It's roughly around $18,000,
Good lord.
around that.
There is no
Which
way
is fucking insane.
There is no way two people developing Signalis can afford that much money.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
And yeah, and that's where like the part of E3 fell. Because when they realized that we can just either just release a demo, which is like much fucking cheaper online. And also, if we're gonna show off the game in showcase, it's either we're gonna do it, we're gonna share it to like, if we're gonna release it on like a specific console, we can share it to like to Nintendo or PC PC game showcase, like or any showcase for that matter, and be done with that.
It also
And you
doesn't
don't have
help
to, like,
that all of these big companies had their own showcases as well. Online too. It didn't help.
Online. And some of the showcases are getting overshadowed by so like a much bigger like showcase.
Yeah.
Because some people like give a shit about like watching the indie game like showcase stuff like that, but majority of the people just watch the like the big thing. Which is pretty unfortunate, because there's some stuff like there's some showcases that actually just showcases like indie game like indie games. Even Summer Games Fest did that, which is like pretty cool, because they have a specific like showcase for like specific type of games, like cozy game stuff like that, which is like, I think, which got watched. And also they also have like the Southeast Asia game game showcase, which is pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
That exists. And for and for marketing wise, it's much easier for them. It's much cheaper as well, because like we already have like a specific amount of people and a specific like targeted people that might want to try out your game. So yeah.
It also like I think also what didn't help E3 was that demos for these big games stopped being a thing about 2020 to 2023. There was a period of time where, just for context, right? Recently, Monster Hunter Wilds had a demo before its release. Now, I'm not talking about the one we could play. I'm talking about the one on site. Like during these big live game conventions like Gamescom. They actually had a playable Monster Hunter Wilds demo. Gamescom this year had, so envious, Resident Evil Requiem demo that people could play. It didn't help E3 that
Requiem. It's like Requiem, Onimusha, and also Pragmata.
Yes, thank you.
Those three.
Those three. It didn't help E3 that one of the biggest pulls for the live convention itself was the demos. What didn't help them was at around 2021 to 2023, live demos from these hotly anticipated games were not common. They were not common. For some reason, these companies just didn't want to do that shit.
Yeah.
What also didn't help E3 is that they lacked, I honestly think, they lacked I want to say a representative that people can point at. Which is, I think, the biggest strength that Jeff Keighley has right now. No one can remember, like, any particular host of E3. We have E3 moments. Remember when Sony just was it Sony or Nintendo? I forget. It's one of the two. After Sega announced the insane pricing of like the Sega Genesis, I think they were like $400. PlayStation. $499. And then the representative of PlayStation just goes in $399. Like that's it. Mic drop. I'm like, oh fuck.
Mic drop.
Damn.
Like, oh, there we go.
Damn, that is a moment. But that's the thing. Those are moments. But in the long run, you need an icon, a figure to point at for something like that. And right now, it's Jeff Keighley, for better or for worse. I'll be honest, for better or for worse.
Yeah.
The current figure that we have for these game shows is just one guy, and that's Jeff Keighley. And I honestly Okay, we're back. I think.
Hello.
All right, we're back. Okay, this is why I like having a dual PC setup. Anyway, like I was saying, guys, for better or for worse, right? For better or for worse, Jeff Keighley is the current like face of the video game showcase convention stuff, and I think for better or for worse, the guy is genuinely trying to appeal to both sides. The community side, which is us, and the bigwigs. That is a monumental task. It's not easy. Not easy.
Yeah, it's true.
And I genuinely think he loves games. I genuinely think he loves games. That's something that you really want. The guy likes games in the most childlike way possible, in a very good way. And I like that about Jeff.
Yeah, and clearly you can see biases on Jeff from time to time.
Of course.
During the events. That you can, because like everyone has their biased games and stuff like that. Like there's like there's just this way, his way like presenting games.
It's like that it's like that
like
HR
and stuff like that.
It's like that HR meme
Yeah.
of sorry to interject. I just remembered. Like imagine if like a representative of Ubisoft, hey Jeff, I want to make a 5-minute presentation for the next Splinter Cell game. Human resources? But Kojima's like, hey Jeff, I want to make a 10-minute presentation about some ambiguous crazy ass project I have. Oh please.
Here we go, my darling. Here we go. Do what you do. Do what you do, King.
The guy has his biases.
Present that shit. Go.
You were saying?
Yeah, the guy has his biases, which is like he feels genuine because he has his biases. Because he has this way to present like games he particularly like found interesting. There's some games. There's his way to like present his games like he found really interesting.
Yeah.
And there are these games where he just fucking loves. Like the way he presented the Okami remake is like, holy shit. He announced it like this fucking absolute cinema of a game.
He gassed it up.
It's Okami, which it probably is. So he fucking gassed it up. He fucking teared up on fucking stage, for God's sake.
He choked. He choked up. And not gonna lie.
He choked.
I choked up
He
too when
choked
I
up.
saw it. I was in disbelief. I was in disbelief. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
It's the most
I was on
genuine
I was on
what?
the office. Yeah. It's like what? It's like I was on the office for this shit, and like when I saw that shit, I was like, I wanna scream. I wanna scream, but there are fucking where I went with my coworkers like holy shit, I couldn't exactly do it, but holy fuck dude, I wanna scream. But yeah, he feels just a genuine host. He's like he's just one of us. He's one of the he's just like one of us gamers who's like we have our biases, we have our likes and stuff like that, and it makes him like he makes him genuine, which is like pretty cool because we have actually have a representative that actually represents us and not a fucking company. Talk about you, Phil Spencer.
I mean, he
Sorry.
still represents companies, but he tries his best to really he really tries his best to, you know, lean harder towards our side of the
Yeah, on the like he's more on the games, not on not on the company side, which is
yeah.
pretty good, pretty.
Because he still has to play to the side of the companies, of course. But he does his best to, you know, cater to us, which
Yeah,
is really nice. All
yeah, it
right.
is really nice. Yeah.
Me and Cyan are going to take a 5-minute intermission before we move on to part 2 of the talk, which is the more meatier side of the topic. So yeah, take this time, all of you, to drink,
Oh,
have a
Lord.
snack, rest a bit, or ask us anything in chat, and we'll gladly answer them.
I will go to the bathroom real quick though.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I will be right back.
Yep. So yeah, guys, if you have any insights to share or questions you want to ask me and or Cyan, feel free to ask. Meanwhile, I am currently checking what the internet has to say about a game that released recently, I think. And no, it's not Metal Gear Solid Delta. It's a game that I know a lot of people were really excited for like a really long ass time. People kind of doubted that it would eventually release, and no, it's not Silksong. It's Lost Soul Aside, and I am seeing mixed receptions about this. Like, oh dear.
Hello, I have returned. What are we talking about?
Oh, I was talking about a title that released recently that a lot of people have been anticipating and really excited for a long time and had doubts it would eventually release. And I did say no, it's not Silksong.
Oh.
Because it already did release. And I am talking about Lost Soul
Yeah.
Aside, and I'm like,
Oh.
I am seeing mixed receptions about that. Oh dear. Yeah, what's up? What's up with that anyway? That is something I have been asking myself, Jane, for the like since yesterday when people had their hands on the demo and the game itself. I'm like, what's going on? And from what I have seen, this for me is the problem when you put your game on a very high pedestal that people's expectations are just as high. That can
Yeah.
work in your favor or against your favor, though, in my honest opinion.
Mhm.
Where can it work with
Mhm.
you? You look at Metal Gear Solid Delta, for example. Arguably the biggest title in the entire franchise. It's like RE2 or RE4 for Resident Evil. For Metal Gear Solid, I really think 3 is arguably the most important one. Even though people have like I think 2 is the most important. I think 1 is. I still
Mhm.
think 3 is the one that stands out. People remember the most out of
Mhm.
the other titles. Despite that, Konami did a good job of like behind the scenes, features, footage, all that. Like making sure people's expectations were tempered, right? They didn't want people to
Mhm.
just expect a solid, pun intended, a solid remaster or whatever. But they wanted people to know that this isn't a crazy remake like Capcom remakes. Capcom remakes are famous for being very good. Like, not
Yeah.
really. Like, this game is. I said it before. This game is somewhere between a remaster and a remake because, one, different engine, completely different engine.
Mhm.
Number two, the amount of quality of life changes to the gameplay makes it played just ever so slightly different from the original experience. And the fact
And
that they included the legacy mode as well, I'm like, okay, that's a genuine touch. Like, that's nice. And the
and
fact that they kept all the original, voiceovers, like, oh, thank God they did. Thank God they did. Because that's part of, like,
and
the identity of Metal Gear Solid 3.
yeah.
You wanted
And
to say? Yeah.
if I add, I think with the release mm, of MGS Delta, not even Silent Hill 2 remake and the upcoming Silent Hill F,
Mm-hmm.
it shows that Konami gives a shit about their games now again. For oh, which is really weird to say nowadays.
I would temper my take on that because if there's one thing Konami has, budget.
Yeah.
Without a shadow of a doubt, Konami has the budget for it. But
Mm.
here's the thing. Like, Konami, I think themselves did not even develop Silent Hill. It was still Bloober, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they published it, but they didn't develop it. I'm pretty sure, not to say that they weren't involved, I'm pretty sure they were involved to some extent, but like in terms of like direction and raw
Mhm.
development for most of it, I think that was mostly Bloober. But for Metal Gear
Huh.
Solid Delta, it really is developed by Konami and published by Konami. And I like how they were. When I say they, I like how the team behind it were very transparent about the elephant in the room, which is, like, are you guys aware of the weight of, Kojima and this title? And they were like, we wanted to make a title that respects Kojima's legacy. And basically, this is a celebration of a very monumental title for a very monumental franchise for Konami. And I like how they
Mhm.
didn't mind at all when Kojima. This is one thing I did not like about the internet. They really took Kojima's um
Words
words
into
out of
it
context. I'm
twisted it.
like,
Yeah.
he's just not going to play it. You asked if he's not going to play it. He just laughed and said, "Nah, I'm not going to." And then people are like, "Oh, he's shitting on them." Like, what? No, he's just moved on. Like,
No.
if there's one
It's like
thing
I'm not gonna play
Kojima,
it.
if there's something that Kojima will say worse, the worst thing he can say about Metal Gear or even Konami is that I just want to move on. I just want to do my own thing. I'm pretty sure deep down
Yeah.
inside of him, he's proud of his work. I think he knows that Metal Gear as a franchise is no small thing. I mean, y'all remember the time when Stan Marvel Lee actually cosplayed sort of as Ocelot, and like, you know, he presented some kind of award to Kojima, and I'm like, that's fucking cool. Basically, I remember Stanley mentioning that, you know, video games as a medium for storytelling and narrative has really evolved, and he was right. Absolutely right.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's exactly the kind of thing Kojima wanted. He wants his games to just be more than games. And Metal Gear is that. And whatever Konami wants to do, he doesn't care in the most literal, non-malicious sense. Because, no, I'm just done. Whatever they want to do with Metal Gear, that's on them. Because legally, they cannot...
I have my own stuff now.
Not just that, they legally cannot put his name. Like, they cannot call it a Kojima game because he's not involved anymore. The fact that in Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta, the opening, they still put there like a Kojima game, I'm like, yo, mad respect.
Yeah.
Mad respect. I mean, that game is literally his vision. Everything that game is, for better or for worse, is because of Kojima.
Yeah.
I'm glad they kept that in. And honestly, like when he said I'm not playing it, I kind of expected him to say that because the guy just wants to do his own thing right now.
Yeah, he has his own shit. I don't have to like beat myself to this shit anymore because like I practically just moved on. It's like they can do whatever they want to Metal Gear now because it's theirs. But the fact that they respect Kojima is like pretty cool, and I think it's pretty happy as well that it turned out that way.
Yeah, and you know, to add to that, Silent Hill F is also not developed by Konami. It's by Neobards, but still Konami published it. Like, the reason why I think Konami is doing this is because this is me copium hopium, but I think Konami is just genuinely trying to find a foothold on what the fuck do we do? Alright?
Yeah.
What the fuck do we do? Because Kojima is doing his own thing, but he has only made one IP so far, and that's Death Stranding, which, congrats. It's a really good franchise. It's a really good title. But as for the direction, it's all Kojima. He has the privilege of no pressure because he runs his own shit, his own production studio. That all of his shots are his own. At least that's what it looks like. But for Konami, ever since that, I call it the survival era. Because after the bombshell that was Metal Gear Survive, they were just like, we can't do anything yet. Before we release something, we gotta think. We actually have to think.
This shit.
That started with the success of Silent Hill 2. Now, of course, granted, they didn't develop it, but they did publish it. So it was up to them to like call the shots for some aspects of that game. The first in-house recently is what we can play right now, which is Metal Gear Solid Delta. And so far, outside of the unfortunate UE5 BS, it's a great game. It's a really great game. Like, you guys were there day one. I was practically squealing like a fangirl for the first few fucking minutes, the opening segments of the game. Like, god damn, I missed this tactical stealth espionage action gameplay. Holy fucking shit. So clearly, Konami right now, I think, they are figuring out what the fuck do we do, man? We can't seem to land an original IP. And clearly, we can't just keep re-releasing stuff because they'll run out. They will actually run out of stuff to re-release that people actually want to play. Right? There's only so many Silent Hill titles. There's only so many Metal Gear Solid titles that people actually want to play. What do you do when you run out of that? Gotta make a new one. But so far, I think their current direction is if they can't make one, they'll have to outsource it.
Yeah.
And
Which what they did.
so far, that is working. So
Yeah.
far, it is working. And we'll find out if, again, Silent Hill F is the newest installment in the franchise, which I'm really excited for because it's the first Silent Hill game I'll ever stream. As for play, I have played before, and I did say if there's one title I really want them to remake, it's the first one. But I'm pretty sure the next one that they will remake is probably 3.
3.
I'm pretty sure people remember 2 first, and then 3, and then 1. But for me, there's still something special about the first one. All right. Oh, wait. 1 sec. I'm gonna answer a phone call.
Oh shit! What could I say on stream? Wait, I'm probably am I deafened? Wait a minute, am I deafened?
You're not deafened.
Oh, okay, okay. So hi chat. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Yes, we're still here. Wait, keep us like. Bleh. What's my water?
Okay, I'm back. Right. Let's move on to the second part of the talk. This one I'm really looking forward to. And we are going to start. We are going to start with kind of like a big question. Because I'm pretty sure we're kind of like at a little bit beyond the halfway point of the year. And I'm pretty sure some people are already thinking of the answer to this question, and I want to know yours. So far, what for you is game of the year?
Oh, damn. Yeah, there's one game I have played so far. I haven't finished it yet, but I want to finish. I want to finish it like someday whenever I have the time because I don't have as much time on it but so far I have a pretty big like impression of it, and of course I'm talking about Expedition 33.
Very good choice.
So far it's not your typical RPG. It's a turn-based RPG. It's not your typical turn-based RPG. I'm not gonna say JRPG because JRPG is like Japanese role-play games. No, it's turn-based RPG. And it has its elements that makes it really fast. It almost feels like an action game, where it's like you can still strategize and stuff like that. And there's some skill-based shit in there, like the parrying stuff, the dodging, and the other stuff as well. There that makes it like, damn, this like feels different. This doesn't feel boring. This shit feels tight, and it's like that's really fucking great. And of course, even the story so far is like super fucking great. Like holy shit. And yeah, for single player games, like it's that. For multiplayer, I mean, this is one game I have poured almost 500 hours so far into game. 300 hours or 400 hours a game. It's just like, of course, it's Monster Hunter Wilds. So, and yeah, even though I know that Monster Hunter Wilds isn't exactly like it's like doing so hot, so like in the earlier parts when it get released because of like performance issues, the lack of content and stuff like that. And but so far they've been Capcom has been fixing that shit because the second big update, what are we going to get? We're gonna get an FF14 collab.
Yes.
We're gonna get multiple monsters again, and of course probably multiple collabs as well. And we have up the difficulty for some monsters, which is like we tried, and yeah, they fucking listened. they fucking listened to it. They fucking listened to the players, which is like pretty cool. And if there's one game that I think is uh like a runner up for that, which is like one of the games I played as well, it's probably Doom Eternal. Doom the Dark Ages.
Oh.
I have tried it. It's very fun. It's your uh it's your typical Doom game, but a bit different, if I say so myself. A bit different. But the reason why I can't give it like my game of the year, it's because of one thing. It's the music. It's like it tried to be a content, like they tried so hard to replicate what Mick Gordon did on the past few modern Doom games, but they tried, but they couldn't. But as a game, Doom the Dark Age is really fun. But if I'm going to give a game my game of the year, it's Expedition 33 so far.
Okay.
How about you, Nari?
For me, I will agree for Expedition 33. I honestly think it's like the easiest game of the year material we have right now. Definitely that.
Yeah.
However, if there is one game, and I do not mean this in a malicious way, I do not want it to win Game of the Year, and I will explain. If there is one game I do not want to win Game of the Year, that would be Monster Hunter Wilds. For a very, very simple reason. There is a reason why Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty rightfully got nominated for like best ongoing game. Like, I agree, but not Game of the Year.
Oh.
And the thing is, for Monster Hunter Wilds, this is I'm gonna call it as blunt, but as non-malicious as possible. This is currently the plague of modern games, which is launch game with minor to major performance issues and then just patch it out. No. A game should not have, at the very least, major performance issues when we play that shit day one. To the point that we shouldn't need mods to even make them playable. Like, that for me is like the biggest middle finger to anyone who's played games in the past, where whatever state the game was, when you got that disc, when you got that cartridge, when you installed that in your PC, that's the game. And most developers knew this. That's why they made sure that at the very least, when people buy the game, they can play it without anything else. Without any mods or whatever. And for better or for worse, patching became a thing where there are some, game-breaking bugs that can soft or hard lock your progress, which sucks. Which, yes, good that you patched that out. But now it has become sort of like a crutch. It's no longer a failsafe or like a solution. It's a crutch. Most companies now just rely on if it launches bad, then we'll just patch it. No, it shouldn't launch bad. It should launch smooth and playable.
Yeah.
And then whatever bugs, be it funny or major ones that people find out, that one you can patch, but not in the way that Monster Hunter Wilds did. Absolutely not. I can name a couple in our community that still need mods to actually play the damn game. That should not be a thing.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, it still is for a lot of games that have released recently. A lot of games that released recently still, and again, people like to harp on about it's UE4, UE5. What do you expect? That's not the point.
Yeah.
And there are some outliers. Look at Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade, pun intended, has a stellar performance day one on console and PC. No excuse.
And it can run on very low PCs as well, like low-end PCs.
And again,
Performance
day
wise, yeah.
one, it runs smooth.
Very optimized.
Of course, they still had to patch out some bugs, but those were for like very specific setups that 99% of us are not going to, encounter or experience. But at the very least, if you launched it and you meet the requirements, it's at the very least playable. But again, this is why I do not want Monster Hunter Wilds to win Game of the Year, even though a part of me wants to. I cannot reconcile the side of me that wants it to win with the side of me that doesn't want it to win. The side that doesn't want Monster Hunter Wilds to win is winning that battle. Because for me, Game of the Year is also about sending a message. Why do you think, despite Baldur's Gate 3 being very, very niche, like, who the hell even knows what Baldur's Gate is? And who the hell even plays classic RPGs as a title, as a genre nowadays? Not many. Despite that, many people like me who never played a Baldur's Gate game before played it. Many people who did not plan on playing it still bought it just to support Larian Studios. Why? What was the message that Larian Studios was trying to send? It's not about microtransactions. It's not about making money. It's not about making a lucrative game. It's about respecting your developers, respecting your audience, and just making a damn good game. That was their priority, and that's what we got. That's why they absolutely deserved that game to win over the other, in my opinion. There were really good options, but for me, I wanted Baldur's Gate 3 to win. For more important reasons than my own biases. Same goes for me. For Monster Hunter Wilds and other titles I've played right now, I want Expedition 33 because the message we're sending, if that wins, is way more important. It, for me, of course, like, it's not a guarantee, right? At the end of the day, I know it's not a guarantee. Like, even if Expedition 33 wins, a lot of companies are gonna fucking ignore that. 100%. They're going to look at that, whatever. We'll keep doing our own thing. Absolutely. But what people don't underestimate is how a precedent like that can almost influence your future decisions. You say you tolerate what Monster Hunter Wilds is right now. You start doing that for other future titles because it's a big title. No. You do that once now, that's not going to stop the company from doing that again. And to use another extreme, you look at EA. You look at their sports games. No real innovation. No real change. What? COD, even. Why is it that people still complain about everything? They still buy it. And then the next one, same complaints. It wouldn't happen if you guys grew a pair and didn't buy it. But it's COD, but it's crap, right? You guys keep saying it's crap. Then don't buy it. It's a very tough decision. That's why if you want your volumes of complaints to actually mean something, put action into it.
Yeah.
Absolutely put action into it. And yeah, that's why for me, my top nominee right now for Game of the Year stands alone so far. It's still Expedition 33.
Yeah, speak.
Yeah. Well, for those in
Shit.
chat, if y'all want to share your Game of the Year nominees, feel free to go ahead. This one, oh boy, I think Cyan and I are gonna have a bit of a tangent with this one. We're gonna go on some point with this. This one, this is why I told Cyan we're gonna have fun with this one.
Yes.
Name some pet peeves and favorite things about game shows.
Yeah.
You wanna start or should I start?
You should.
Alright.
Because I already know what mine are.
All right. Well, guys, you know my common. You guys know my common. My very painfully. I have to say that. My painful pet peeve in game shows. It's when the trailers have music that do not match, or it's just like again. Oh my god! Like, what are we doing, dude? That's one of my major pet peeves because you guys know this. If there is something that I am particularly, yes, I'm going to use this word, that I'm particularly anal about, it's music and video games. I'm very particular about that. Look, as much as me and Cyan meme about director's cut, mansion basement of Resident Evil, all right? That's a meme at some point. But the thing is, it's so bad I can laugh at it.
Yeah.
And then there's bad that I want to tear my eardrums out.
There's generic bad.
Like, I'm just... Who watched this trailer, probably watched it a couple of times, and then said, yeah, approved, print, produce. Like, am I taking crazy pills or something? Because, like, huh? Like, we can't be real with this, right? We're actually going with this? Like, that's...
Is this the way we're doing things
that,
now?
that's
Shit.
like if I am not going to do this because I know it's going to hurt my soul. But imagine if Final Fantasy VII Part 3 Remake trailer had trap music in it.
No. I will personally like relate to Square Enix. Like, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?
Honestly,
You know
a lot of these trailers just leave me speechless because I'm like, here we go again.
Here we go again. Oh my god.
All right, your turn.
Yeah. I was about to say, you know what's the best thing that the F16 trailer has?
Mm-hmm.
It's the fucking music. Like, even the reveal trailer of FF16 and even like and the prior trailers to that is like makes me fucking hype and interested in the game because like,
Well, as a 14 player,
shit,
it's soaking, man.
it's soaking. It's like, holy shit, this is shit of Zion, bro. Like, holy fuck. But yeah, for me, if you're going to show off your game, you better fucking talk about your game or show off your game. Can we make it like a minimum of like 3 minutes?
Wait,
For the love
minimum,
of God,
minimum or maximum?
maximum.
Okay, maximum 3 minutes.
Maximum. Maximum 3 minutes, like minimum of 2 minutes.
Fair
Because
enough.
I know there's like you want to talk about your game and stuff like that. You want to talk about like what's in your game and what's like on this, but motherfucker, just show off the trailer and you go off with that. Like holy shit, wrap this shit up.
Oh my
Like I swear to
god.
fucking god, I swear to god, the Gamescom Black Ops 7 when they're talking about the game, it's like, oh, this shit is revolutionary. It's like, you know, that's a fucking lie. And I swear to god, you're talking about this shit like it's a fucking revolutionary game for like 5 fucking minutes. Can we wrap this up? And your fucking trailer takes about like 5 minutes as well. It's like, what the fuck are we
They
doing?
should have honestly just prepared a spiel and then just say that. Like, I would have been more okay with that.
It's like this is why one of the things I like about TGA is like they are trying so hard to like condense some of the showcases in there to like a minimum amount, maximum amount, like 4 minutes and stuff like that, maximum enough,
You
like
have to talk
maximum,
about
like,
it like about 3 to 4
talk
minutes.
about
That's it.
it's with the 4 minutes stuff like that to get it off, because sometimes holy shit, this motherfuckers talk a lot.
Longer if they have to be translated, of course, but that's a different circumstance.
But yeah, but it's different circumstances. But yeah, it's either show off a trailer if you're gonna talk about it, just to get this, just like condense it to like 2 to 3 minutes. Please, for love of God, we like the game, but please get it over with.
I think your take kind of connects with what Jane said, and I completely agree with this one. One thing about game shows that Jane doesn't like are how the pre-show hosts are, or even some hosts are being quirky. Like, at one point, it's kind of cute, but at some point, it
Yeah.
becomes grating. Like, dude, you don't have to hard sell. Just please. Like, I get it. And what really, really grinds my gears is when Jeff or anyone asks a very simple question that can be answered in like 5 sentences. They make a dissertation out of it. Like, bro, that wasn't the question.
There wasn't a question. They didn't even answer my question, bro. I was like, what the fuck? And I love how they actually keep. Okay, I know some of the people like have pet peeves about like the pre-show stuff like that, but I like Kyle Bossman so far as the pre-show host because like yeah, here's game. There you go. Gotta talk about the stuff. Here's game.
He is very snappy about it. Like he's
very
knows
snappy about it.
He's very aware that people want to press a skip button for that part.
Yeah,
if
he
they
doesn't want to
could.
he doesn't want to keep it on the pre-show. He just want to keep this shit going until the main event, which is like fucking respect. And the dude's funny. Dude's funny as well. And also, he's like one of the more prominent people in the video game industry. Was like he is like on Easy Allies as well. Was like he's pretty known. It's like pretty cool. It was just like pretty cool. And yeah, it's like one of like the pre-show was now. If we're going like with Kyle Bossman, now it's like actually welcoming in a sense. So yeah. Ooh, okay. Oh, I want to fucking name the music as well. It's like Jesus Christ. If we're gonna include trailer music, at least make it like fucking unique and an actual music on the game, not just like here's we're gonna show off we're gonna show off an FPS. Oh, here's like a trailer horn, and then we're gonna insert rap music.
Oh lord.
Sliding, shooting. Here's more copyrighted music. You can play
Oh my
on
god,
stream. It's
copyrighted music. Can we fucking stop with that shit, please?
Can we stop with that shit, please? For the love of fucking god. So here we go. It is a you got copyrighted music. It's like fucking piece.
Here's the thing though, Jane. I think, not to defend the guy, but just to state the possibility, Jane. I think he was jet lagged or just time zone difference so hard.
Yeah.
Because I remember I was saying this live when that representative from Blizzard was presenting the trailer for World of Warcraft. I was genuinely concerned that she was going to collapse on the spot because she sounded like she was half awake for that
Yeah.
short segment. I'm like,
She looks like she's fucking preparing for this thing. For
girl, I don't know if it's a lack of or too much coffee or lack of sleep, but get a representative instead. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. Like, I'm concerned. Like, it's not like I have any problems with her body language or how she's presenting it. No, I was more concerned than anything else. And I think for the pre-show guy, like, I don't think he was bored out of his mind. Maybe he sounds like it, but I think in his
just like that.
defense, I think one, it's how he talks, but worse, I
Yeah.
think, like I said, I think he was time difference badly.
Yeah, Kyle Bossman always talks like that. Like,
Yeah.
like in every time like I watch like a Easy Alice video when he's there. Even I remember like the one podcast he did with Maximilian dude talking about the FF7 theories and stuff like that. He's still like that. Oh yeah. And the guy is like pretty genuine as well. So like he likes also like games as well. So yeah, it's pretty cool.
Well, if anything, like, I do prefer the guy over Mr. Pitchford. Mr. If you are a real Borderlands fan, you'll find a way to afford Borderlands 4, bucko. Like, kidding me right now?
It's like Randy Pitchford, yay!
That one for me is like, dude, you are trying way too hard.
You're trying.
Ease up.
Yeah.
Ease up.
Man.
Ease
Man. Man. It sounds like a little like one of those like I seen a TV salesperson.
Oh my god, yeah, I agree.
It's like, have you heard about this our product? It's like a lot of like looter shooter games. Here's Borderlands 4, yay! Like, brother. Anyway,
Honestly though, like, if there is something I wish presenters would do, they don't. I think they got pressured by. No, I'm not saying it's definitive, or I'm not saying it's 100% this, but I think they haven't moved on from that Keanu Reeves presents Cyberpunk to the.
that was like special.
Yeah, and I'm like, that is a lightning in a bottle. Don't try to capture that again.
Don't try to like
Do your own thing and be honest with yourself. Like, seriously, just be honest with yourself.
You don't have to like copy the shit. No,
Do you know what's
don't
one
have to.
showcase
Just
I
do
did like? It
yourself.
wasn't live. It
Mhm.
was pre-recorded, but still, it was very genuine. Some parts were serious, but some parts were humorous. Starfield.
Mm.
I watched that Starfield showcase, and I'm like,
Mm.
these people genuinely sound like they're having fun developing and playing their own game.
Mhm.
Like, that was genuinely nice. Like that, and that's really all I'm asking for. Like, just be genuine with, you know, your presentation. Just be genuine. Like,
Nice. Like,
because
pretty gamers as well.
people will be able to see. We're not all stupid. People will be able to see if it's an act or if it's genuine. Believe me.
Mm.
That's why it's very difficult to lie and fake something. Just be genuine, man.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, if Jeff Keel, like, yeah, that footage of this, that move that character did was pretty funny, blah, blah, blah. Like, what's the gameplay gonna be like? Like, you don't have to carry on with that, right? But if you wanna, like, if you're the guy behind that decision, you're like, and you want to respond in a genuine, honest way, you can respond in a genuine, honest way. Like,
Hmm.
you don't have to like, yeah, that was pretty sick. No. You don't have to do that. You can just say, that was an odd choice, but that was done intentionally because A, B, C, D, E. Easy
Yeah.
as that. Like, that's a
It's-
fine response.
And it's very easy to be genuine than fucking faking something.
And it's very natural. Natural.
Yeah, it's very natural as well. Yeah.
I think more so than we want a funny, serious response. I think what people value more is a natural response, I think.
Mm.
I think a natural response is really what people are looking for.
Yeah, true.
I mean, if you think about it, some of the most popular memes on the internet are quote-unquote natural responses. You know one of the memes? I mean, it's aight.
This is okay.
I mean, it's aight. Like, of course, it's
okay.
exaggerated, but it's the response itself is naturally exaggerated. Instead of saying it's okay, like could have just said it's okay, but if they genuinely thought like, I mean, it's aight, right? Like they know people. Like, I know you guys are gassing it up, but it's aight.
It's not the best guy.
I love responses like that where it's tiptoeing the line of natural and exaggerated. It's naturally exaggerated or it's exaggeratedly natural. I love that. I love that kind of response. That response always gets me. That honestly, like that's the kind of response or personality I want presenters. And if you think about it, Jeff toes the line sometimes.
Mm.
I mean, again, the favorite bit for me and Cyan, whenever the end of a trailer, right, is Jeff Keighley's response and reaction. All right, looking forward to that. Looks really fun. Anyway.
Anyway. Hey, it looks fun. Hey, I'm very excited for that.
Anyway.
Anyway.
I swear to God. That
Here's next game.
Yes, here's next game. All right,
This
and
is
speaking
it.
of next, here's the next question. So, I gotta talk about this.
Oh, yeah.
With Requiem finally having a demo showcase, what are your first impressions? Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. We're getting to the meat of this, huh?
Mm.
All right. If there's one thing I have noticed about this, is they are finally leaning towards the horror aspects of Resident Evil.
Yep.
You know, it's like even in the reveal trailer of the fucking like there's no one thing I did realize on the trailer.
Mm-hmm.
Not a single gun.
Wait, trailer or gameplay?
Game both.
Oh.
There was no gun shown
Yeah.
on the reveal trailer of Requiem.
True.
Because like compared to like the reveal of Resident Evil 8, what's the first thing you see with Resident Evil, the reveal trailer of Resident Evil 8? Of course,
Gun.
it's like Ethan and a gun.
Yeah, true.
But this one, they are leaning towards more on the horror aspect of
It
Resident
was
Evil.
mostly the world, the characters, and the zombies. That's it.
Yeah, not even the action, just the story, the atmosphere, the atmosphere, and like the action, the story and stuff. And that made me really happy because if there's one thing that I wanted more on my Resident Evil game is like scary shit. Because here's the thing. The first few moments of Resident Evil in any Resident Evil game is scary at first because you don't know what the fuck is happening. But as you play the game, as you realize what's happening, it's like, oh, this shit is not scary anymore because like I have a gun that can kill it. This one, even the demo shows it that you are fucking vulnerable. You can there's things you can exactly do, and you have to deal with a big ass monster, and you don't have any means of like fighting back. until to a certain point, of course, and that's what the initial demo showed, which is pretty fucking sick, if I say so myself.
It is sick. If there
Because,
is,
like,
oh yeah, go on. Sorry.
Mhm. It's like, I'm a sucker for horror games. Like, I love Outlast. I have multiple horror games, and this finally leaning towards like the horror aspect, like the horror aspects from, of course, like Resident Evil 7 and 8,
Mm-hmm.
and some parts of Resident Evil, the remakes and stuff, and it just goes to show that the next time they are going to show more about this game, it's gonna be on the action stuff
Mm-hmm.
of the game, like on the different perspectives, either Leon or Jill, Claire, whoever is gonna be like another playable character on the game.
Mm.
So yeah, this is probably the so far, if they do things right, the definitive Resident Evil game we have seen in a long time. No, I'm placing this shit. This looks cool. This looks cool.
I will be on that same camp of yours. I think this could be it.
Yeah.
Because RE4 RE3 kind of are close in that we combine the best aspects of Resident Evil's identity as a franchise and put it in one package. Both of them are kind of like on opposite ends of that, but they're close. RE9 Requiem has the potential to do that.
Yeah.
And I like how, I know it's a demo, but I like how they kind of addressed one of the worries I had. So far, we are 0 for 2 for RE Engine 2 smooth performance games. We are literally 0 for 2.
Mhm.
Dragon's Dogma 2 in cities ran like ass. I don't have to talk about Monster Hunter Wilds on launch. That shit ran like ass.
Mhm.
Now, granted, Yoko, it's a confined area, of course. Absolutely, it's a confined area. But it ran very smoothly, even for a confined area. And yes, that is me kind of jabbing at Capcom that the bar is so fucking low for RE Engine 2.
Yeah.
This is why, leading up to this, I have lost count of how many leaks and rumors about RE9 there are. But I remember when one of the leaked rumors were that RE9 is going to be one.
Open world.
If there is one that I did agree, like, I'm pretty sure that's not a leak. I think that's true. Was that it was going to be their most ambitious title. I can already see it.
Mm.
I can already see the ambition in this title. The one that I was like, I sure hope not, was the open world part. Because I'm like, there are some franchises, Metal Gear Solid, that particularly are linear, but became expansively linear, but they never became open world. And when they became open world, their identity was compromised. I'm not saying Metal Gear Solid 5 is bad. I love Metal Gear Solid 5. But the open worldness made the game's identity suffer. Because what is one thing that Metal Gear Solid 5 does not have that literally every other Metal Gear Solid game has? Bosses.
Mhm.
That game had, what, 3 actual boss fights. That's it. But the other games had multiple ones. Why? Because they were in a confined area. An arena for that. A proper one. 5 had exactly just like 3 or 4 because of the open world, identity that game had now. So if you try to take that with RE9, I'm like, one of the appeals and one of the survival horror elements is how you feel like you're not exactly claustrophobic, but you feel like you're confined in a dangerous area. And despite what RE4 OG and Remake is, they were able to nail that. Because even with the open, like, the open areas of the village, the corridor of the village itself is very tight. Like, you feel threatened by just about any angle you're not looking at. Because, yes, it is a big space, but it is a big confined space that Leon can move around. That's why when they said open world for RE9, I'm like, in what sense, though? Because...
Like, how?
Yeah, how? Because Village and RE4, hilariously, they share similar traits where you have areas that you can explore, but it's not the same identity of like a traditionally open world game like Breath of the Wild, Elder Scrolls games, Fallout games. You can't exactly backtrack to the village once you enter castle. And that's the thing, because in Resident Evil, you can explore one area to your heart's content. But if for game reasons you're locked out of it, you're simply locked out. Once you're done exploring RPD, the moment you take that tram to Nest, that's it. You're in Nest. You're not going back to RPD. No way. You have no reason to, if anything. There's no reason to. Even if you want to. There's just no reason.
Yeah.
So, for me, that's one thing I like that they showcased in that game. They did not showcase the open worldness. Like, again, there is an argument to be made. Yoko, they want to shock us with that. They're saving it. They are saying that saving that moment for when the game releases. That is a possibility. Yes, that is a possibility. But first impressions, as this question portrays, is very important. The fact that we didn't see any polygonal shapes for the models.
Yeah.
I think that's already a good start. That's already a good start. And me and Cyan were having a back and forth about us just fanboying, fangirling all over like classic elements of Resident Evil that made its return. And one of the ones that that made my jaw drop was when Grace examined the notebook and the camera panned to said notebook.
Yeah.
And then every surrounding was like vignette effect, right? The sides of the screen were darkened so that you can focus on the thing. That for me was really cool.
Like, it's still on the table and stuff like that. It's in the background, but you can see like what's in the text. And like the classic Resident Evil, how they did it, which is pretty fucking cool. And one of the cool things like we did notice, and even in our notice at first, is like the inventory system is very similar now to the old games.
Directly similar, not even just slightly, but directly similar. Yeah,
they're directly similar. Like key items are finally back on the main inventory of the character, which is like finally.
Which means my favorite word that just about every RE game had is finally going to be a core thing. Backtracking.
Yeah.
People may hate it, but I love it.
Inventory management and stuff, but yeah. And also, I love your reaction to this. It's like the return of the the ink ribbons.
Oh yeah, the ink ribbons.
The ribbons as well.
Oh,
and even the perspective changes, like from switching from first person to third person, is actually pretty fucking cool. And on the press of the button.
Yeah, like for those who love the horror of 7 and Village, they can go first person all they want. For those who want the more traditional, like I can see my character move experience, we can do with that too.
Yeah. And here's what I notice more. Because I watch both on like the perspective change of like the third person and first person. You get to see different stuff from the third person part. Like there's one particular chase scene on the demo where Grace is like falling over and stuff like that. Like fall over on the floor and stuff like that until she gets to the room.
Mm.
and then you perspective change on the first person. That doesn't happen because because in first person you just run,
Mm.
and it's cool because you actually get to see different stuff from different perspectives, which is pretty fucking cool. And they
Mm.
added more stuff on this one, and then the perspective change on the other one, which is pretty cool as well.
Mm.
One of the also the things that I admire that I've seen is like it basically like I sent this to Inari at one night because I just noticed like, wait a minute, is that an a specific box for weapons you have equipped? Like, are we gonna do this like old school style where you have to like open your inventory just to switch your weapons? It's like, granted, they might do like shortcuts again because like that's a given for like the some of the games like on the modern Resident Evil games now. But
A part of me doesn't.
yeah,
A part of me doesn't want that to happen.
Yeah,
Like it worked for
Yeah.
RE4, but it works because it's more actiony. Same goes for RE3 and RE2. The direction
Yeah.
they made was that they really cranked up the action a bit.
Mm.
But to be fair, they kind of had to because those are remakes, right? They have to make
Yeah.
it stand out from their predecessors. But
Yeah.
with 9, with Requiem, it's a new IP together. There's no
Yeah.
real benchmark for people to compare it in because it has its own identity. So if Capcom wants to disempower us by, oh, you want to equip your shotgun, open up your menu, buddy, I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'll fucking take it.
Yeah, it's like open. It's like because the inventory of 9 is like real time, like it doesn't pause.
That for me is like the biggest change they've ever done.
Yeah,
Like,
Which
if
is
you
like-
really want to ham it in, the survival horror element, don't pause the game when you open up your inventory. Do you know what's one game that did a very early version of this that really kind of injected that survival horror thing into your veins really well? This is one of your favorite franchises, man. I want you to guess.
Devil May Cry.
No.
Wait.
It's still survival
minute.
horror. But whenever you were examining your inventory, even your map, the game didn't pause. You actually had to go to a safe room with no enemies before you started, like, organizing your inventory or checking your shit or your map. You know this.
Oh, survival horror. It's like Signalis.
No, Signalis, when you open the inventory, it pauses.
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
This one, you know, man. If I tell you, you're gonna facepalm like, right. I know you know
Another
this.
survival horror.
Mm-hmm. I'll give you a hint.
Wow.
It got a remake / remaster relatively recent, like a year or two ago.
Oh, fucking Dead Space.
Bingo! Exactly. You wanted to, of course, you have hotkeys to, to heal, recover your stasis charge, switch your weapons. But
Yeah.
if you wanted to check the map, not just the guide, you wanted to check the map, or just check how much ammo do I have, like
Yeah.
spare ammo. You'd bring up the rig menu, but your environment is still ongoing.
Yeah.
So unless you
particularly
cleared the
safe.
room, the
Yeah.
room, you're not safe.
Yeah.
And it's funny because if there is one game in Resident Evil that actually did do that, a lot of people forgot. Like, oh wow, this is the first time. No. They've done this before. They actually did do this before. And I want you to guess this one as well. This is a title that people have been clamoring Capcom. It's still an RE title. that people have been clamoring Capcom to fucking give a modern take on it.
RE game or Code Veronica?
No. Code
Okay.
Veronica, the game still paused when you opened your inventory.
An RE game?
Yes.
RE5?
To some extent, yes, but that's not the one I'm thinking of. Because RE5 is more actiony, so. But this one was still had the identity of survival horror. Not a bad guess though.
That doesn't pause. It's an Resident Evil game.
Yes, Resident Evil. The word Resident Evil is in the title. It is. And like I said, people have been clamoring for a remake for this.
Outbreak.
Bingo! See? Exactly. And it's funny because the main character is the daughter of one of the playable characters of
Yeah.
RE Outbreak. And again, if there is something, I know I'm probably like dooming myself by doing this, but if there is one element I want them to do in RE9, here's the thing. For every RE game we have played, Foxtrots, we have always had more than one playable character.
Yeah.
Even for what about 7 in Village? 7 you could play as, was it Mia?
Chris.
No, 7.
7?
Not counting the DLC, just the base game.
Yeah.
Mia. And then for Village, you played as Chris at some point. You did play as Chris at some point in Village. Then for, 6, every campaign was a different pair. Same goes for 5. You could play as Sheva. Same as 4. Not even counting Separate Ways or Assignment Ada. You did play as Ashley at some point.
Yeah.
For 3, you played as Carlos. For 2 and 1, you had 2 protagonists to play as.
Claire.
Yeah,
And
you had
even
Claire and
1.
Leon. Even 1, you had Jill and Chris to play as. And RE0, technically you're playing 2 at once. You are playing as Billy and Rebecca. I think Requiem is still going to follow that standard formula of you're not playing as just one character the entire time. If there is one thing, I think you know where I'm going with this. If there is something that I want them to bring back from Outbreak, character identity.
Oh yeah.
If there is one element I absolutely love, that for me, this baffles me a lot, that they did not bring it in the exact reward or risky form of this mechanic, was the focus mechanic that Outbreak had.
Yeah.
If you aimed your gun, specifically your sidearm, it only works for handguns, which meant heavy weapons like Magnum, shotgun, they had more value. But basically, if you aimed your gun for more than, I think it was 1.5 or 2 seconds, your character will literally have a motion where they look like they are posing for a focused shot, and it will deal a lot of damage to anything that it hits. And it looks and sounds like a small thing, but you are trading safety, positioning, and you are increasing your chances of getting cornered for one more powerful shot. It's a reward, it's a risk reward maneuver that I really, really wish that they'd bring back in some shape or form. And one thing that was really cool about Outbreak was that each character had their own kind of like abilities and shit. That was really cool. So just to guess, or like, expectations, right? Maybe for Grace Ashcroft, she'd probably inherit some of the things that Alyssa Ashcroft did have in Outbreak, which is, having a fucking lockpick. That for sure.
Yeah.
Now, we don't know who the second playable character is. God knows there might be 3 or 4. But, for example, right? If it's going to be someone like Leon, Jill, or Chris, I hope they have their own mechanic as well.
Oh, you know what's one character I actually want to come back?
Who?
Carlos.
We have been left in a cruel Carlosless world for too long. I agree.
Yeah. Because because this game in its entirety is like the amalgamation of everything that happened on Requiem City.
It's the wording.
Oh.
Requiem.
Requiem. It's
Hmm.
the end of things. It's like the final it's literally the final.
It's
and
the
the
final
end
note.
Of, like,
It's the final note for what will become the past. Or for the dead.
yeah.
Right? That.
So my prediction, or like even my prediction, my hopes are we actually get to play not just 2 characters but 3.
3.
And yeah, it's like 3. It's like 3, or yeah, it's like maximum 3, because we have our outbreak representative by the form of
Funny you say 3 because
Grace.
it's the 30th anniversary of RE as a franchise next year.
Yeah. Yeah. Because like we have Grace, which
Mm.
represents like the outbreak side, which like for with Alyssa Ashcroft. We either get Leon or Claire, but I'm guessing we're getting more Leon for the RPD side of the things.
Mm.
Like like uh, the Tyrant, like his basically perspective of Raccoon City, because like he got affected the most.
Yes, I was about to say
Really
that. Like, Claire has moved on pretty well from the Raccoon City incident, but I think Leon got hit really hard.
Really hard.
Really
Like,
brutally hard.
yeah, he thought Ada died on that part, and also one of his uh like a colleagues died on his first fucking day of the job.
He
And also like
witnessed. He wanted to save Kendo and his family, but he couldn't. That too.
but he couldn't. Like, man is broken at that point, and that was like very apparent on 4 remake, and even 6.
Yeah, yeah. Even
And
the
of
the
course,
movies, the movies did a very good portrayal about that as well. The animated movies. Was it Vendetta? I think that
it's very Vendetta and Damnation.
yeah, that Chris was asking for his help, and Leon was like, "What's the point, man?" Like, yeah, I get it. People like he's edgy, he's cool. Yes, but he's not he's not edgy for the sake of being edgy. Like, that is literally the effect of being backstabbed by your own expectations and standards multiple times.
Yeah, man has problems, of course, and that is like even his like opening line on RE4. Like,
Yep.
I still fucking remember what happened bit by bit, and I can't get over it.
I mean, it is a meme, but 1998. I'll never forget it. Like, he
Never
meant that.
forget it.
He meant that.
Yeah, he meant that. And of course, Jill.
Yes, and before we move on to Jill, one of the hardest lines in the remake for me was that line Leon says as he puts Ashley first in the extraction chair. This time it has to be different. Guy was literally ready to die.
Yeah.
All he cared was, this time I'm actually going to save someone. You were saying about Jill?
And Jill as a representative of Resident Evil 1 and 3 as the legacy one of the true legacy characters there. Not even Chris. I mean, Chris is like, yes, he's dealing with like a bunch of stuff from the BSAA, but he has his own arc, which is already on Resident Evil 7 and 8. Because we get to see him like do some stuff after do some stuff there. And of course, like we probably, if Chris is playable here, we get to see like what the fuck is happening to the BSAA, like on the end of Resident Evil 8.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
Yeah,
I hope that's not a nothing burger.
Yeah, I hope they don't forget it, and that's gonna be not a plot hole that
because I haven't.
Yeah, and also it's been a while since we get to play as Jill. I mean, I know we played as her on like on
remake.
what fucking game was that? I mean, yeah, remake, and also Uh, fuck. I don't know what Resident Evil game is that? Shit. It's the episodic one.
Episodic.
Yeah, it's fuck. It's the one with the in the boat.
Oh, Revelations.
Revelations. Yeah, there we go. Remember it. Revelations 1. And we didn't get to see her in 6.
Hmm.
So this might be it's like if all goes well, this might be Jill's return to form on the main Resident Evil game.
Hmm.
Like representing that side of the on her side of like the what happened on like Resident Evil 3 and stuff. So yeah, all three being there, like being playable, kind of makes sense actually.
For me,
But
if there's one thing I really want them to do, there's one
Mhm.
thing I'm particularly looking for the sake of the likes of Billy, for the likes of Carlos,
Mhm.
Rebecca, Barry, Sheva, a
Mhm.
lot of characters that appeared for one title. Closure.
Yeah,
I want closure because if they want that word requiem to carry more weight than I think it does, they'll give us closure. I need closure. I
closure
need
to everything.
well, not everything, but like most, particularly things
Mostly.
that have been hang up for like a long time. I want to know what happened to Billy, what happened to Carlos, what happened to Barry, what happened to Sheva, what happened to Helena, what happened to Jake. I want to know what happened to these characters I played as that, helped me survive these fucking nightmare situations, because I'm positive that the characters that they were alongside still remember them. I'm pretty sure Rebecca still remembers Billy. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure that Chris still remembers Sheva. That Birkin still remembers Jake, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. Oh, Sherry. We
Yeah,
got to see to see Sherry again. It's like
that-
Sherry's been like in Resident Evil 6 all like
I'm
yeah,
pretty
it's all
sure she is, like, from my theory from RE6, I'm pretty sure because she worked for Simmons. Granted, she wasn't like, she was very apprehensive about Simmons. I'm pretty sure she's still under like custody, and I'm pretty sure
yeah.
like they assigned Leon for her because he's probably the only person outside of Claire that can handle Sherry, and Sherry actually trusts.
Yeah.
That's my guess.
And okay, I'm gonna talk about like the legacy characters. I want to talk about the one new character
Mm-hmm.
on Requiem. It's so refreshing that we don't get to see a badass character,
Oh, thank God. Yes,
like
I agree.
a character that can fend off themselves and like really like have an experience to do this. No, Grace feels so helpless. Even in the even in the gameplay trailer they showed on Gamescom,
Mm-hmm.
Grace feels like she doesn't know how to fucking hold a gun.
Funny you say that. We've only had 2 characters in mainline RE titles that have had that I can't stand on my own vibe. We've only had 2.
Yeah.
Would you like to guess which one they are? I'll give you a hint.
In-
One's female, one's male. Yes,
Oh, it's
male.
Ethan
Bingo, that's one. Correct.
and one female.
Mm-hmm. And main characters, not someone you played for like a segment.
Oh shit. Rebecca.
Bingo! You 2 for 2. Bingo.
Yeah.
Rebecca is
Because
trained as a medic. Combat
Medic,
is not
yeah.
her forte. And remember, she tried to prove to Billy, and Billy's like, "All right, Rebecca, why don't you go try, and I'll wait here." And then Rebecca just proved this point correct. Like, Rebecca, I may be a criminal, but if you want to survive this situation, you're gonna need my fucking help, man. Exactly.
Mm.
And with Grace,
Yeah.
like, yes, she is the daughter of the not as legendary as the rest of the cast, but her name still carries weight.
Yeah.
Alyssa Ashcroft, right? The fact that she survived that fucking incident, the viral outbreak in Raccoon City, carries a lot of fucking weight.
Yeah.
Despite that, right? Grace, we don't know anything about Grace. That's why our expectations are blank. And I like how Capcom is treating her as such.
Yeah.
This character is as blank slate as your expectations for her are.
Yeah. Which is, not gonna lie, as much as I like Ethan doesn't know what he's doing, he feels like he knows what he's doing. It's like
If
holding
anything,
a gun and stuff like
he's
that.
I wouldn't say he's particularly calm throughout 7 and Village.
Yeah.
It's just that his
Yeah.
drive is just a lot stronger. For 7,
Yeah.
it was for his wife. For 8, it was for Rose.
daughter.
Yeah, for his
Yeah.
daughter. You know, that's one thing that I think that's criminally underappreciated. The acting performance for Ethan, like, you feel for the guy.
Yeah.
When he kind of tearing up just thinking about it. When he gives Rose to Chris,
Oh,
knowing
shit.
that that's the last time he's ever gonna see her, like, no hesitation. Absolutely no hesitation. Like, I love that. Absolutely
Yeah.
love that. That's why, honestly, a part of me hopes that he stays dead. I don't want them to undercut that. I don't want them to take that away from him, because that's part of the gravity of his character. A little bit of a tangent. That's also why, like in FF7, I don't want Aerith to be alive. Neither do I want Zack to be alive. The value of their deaths are the reason why Cloud, Sephiroth, and Tifa are the way they are.
Yeah.
Their deaths meant something. It's not just a character death for shock and whatever. No, it meant something.
Yeah, and even in the DLC of 8, Ethan Ethan made an appearance, but that was like for closure for Rose.
Yeah, I really hope that. Remember when we said that the BSAA part, we hope that's a nothing burger. I hope the teaser at the end of the DLC is a nothing burger.
Nothing burger.
I hope that one is a nothing burger.
Let the man rest.
Let the man rest, please. I don't want him to lose anymore.
Holy shit, dude. His arc for those two games are really big. And if they're going to like do a closure for the BSAA like and Chris's side of all things, let it be Resident Evil 10.
If it's just centered around that, yeah, could be.
Yeah, play as like you get to play as Rose, and of course like finish all.
I need Sheva back. I mean, Sheva's VA recently got recasted for Elena, who she did voice in Street Fighter 4. So I'm very optimistic that she still has the chops. So I'm pretty sure Capcom is going to kind of save on that talent fee and like, you know what, we'll hire you for another RE title, Copium Hopium. I hope so.
And here's the thing. I mean, I can give us like a given at this point, but there is a chance that after RE9 they will do another remake, or
could be
a basically like a game that will lead to the remake, like what they did with RE8, like with RE8 with Resident Evil 4, because basically that's the blueprint of it. So RE10 can be the blueprint for like a multiplayer RE game again, and then that leads to like the RE5 and RE6 remakes, and we get the cycle of it finally. So yeah, I want RE9 to be the definitive mix between R, like basically RE 1, 2, and 3, or yeah, and just like and the saga of the Raccoon City incident on that, and give closure to everybody who was like involved there. But just hopefully they do.
Hmm. If there is okay, a little bit of an elephant in the room. If there is, if they are going to kill off a major character, I just want Capcom to do it right.
Yeah.
I want them to do it right. I have seen a lot of character deaths, and so far Capcom has handled them relatively well. But yeah, if they are going to kill off someone as popular, even because I know for a fact the most popular male character right now in RE, Leon. Female,
Yeah.
it's Jill. If
It's
they are
Jill.
going to kill off one of them or both, which on one point I'm like, thank God they don't have to milk them anymore, please. On the other end, that is a tall order. That is a very, very tall order. So if Leon or Chris are going to bite the dust, they have to make it like not too cheesy or overly poetic, but it has to be done right.
Yeah.
It has to be
And-
done right.
And if we're going to choose who is the best person to kill off, and because like just end my suffering at this point.
I think
And if
it's
I'm going to die,
Mhm.
if I'm going to die in this, it might as well be where I have closure with all of his things, and I don't have to like mind this anymore, and it's not gonna be a problem anymore. And that, of course, is Leon.
Leon. Yeah, I was thinking that.
Yeah.
Out of
like,
the survivors, the one character that has had that vibe of like, I just want to fucking die. Like he has severe survivor's guilt. It's Leon. 100% it's Leon. Because for Barry, he has a family. He wants to keep living for them. Rebecca, because she's so young and naive, right? That horror she witnessed, she uses it as a drive to prevent it from happening again. For Jill, it's fury and justice for what Umbrella did. That's not going to stop her. And for Chris, because he's just rock solid, pun intended, he's seen so many friends, partners pass that he wants to carry their legacy, right? He wants to make their deaths mean something by carrying their will, what they fought for, as long as he can. But for Leon, I think when Raccoon City got destroyed, he died with it. He's just a shell of the rookie officer. And they
died that day.
Yeah, and the remake really helped sync that in with several parts. And for me, the best part about that remake was the change they did for Marvin. They didn't turn Marvin into a side character once. And attention to detail. When you play the game as Claire, Marvin treats Claire like a civilian. And when he learns that it's Claire Redfield, he's like, wait, you're Chris's sister. He has that air of like, oh shit, I have to be professional because it's fucking Chris Redfield. Like he doesn't baby her because it's a Redfield, but he's still concerned like, you're not trained for this though. For Leon, one, he's a rookie, so he's prone to make mistakes. Number two, he's in the worst environment to make mistakes. Fucking viral outbreak. Marvin, who's a veteran, who's the leader of the group, if you guys played Outbreak, just witnessed his best friends, like very skilled trained officers, die one by one. And he's like, I'm not going to see another officer in my watch do the same thing. That's why he treated Leon so harshly, like it's an order, Leon, right? It's a goddamn order. Well, he didn't say it that way, of course, but he basically voiced and talk to Leon as if it was an order to like, you're gonna
Yeah.
fucking take this knife. You're gonna take as
Yeah.
many survivors as you can and get the fuck out. Because I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, you need to kill them, uniform or not.
Uniform or not, don't hesitate. Because
Yeah,
that's exactly, we saw that in 3 Make. That's exactly how Marvin got mortally wounded
Imprisoned.
because he hesitated to finish off Brad, bless his soul. Yeah, and he doesn't want Leon to, suffer that fate.
Yeah.
And sadly, right? Sadly, Leon was just way too prepared to be an officer that he was not prepared for Raccoon City.
For this shit that is happening.
For this shit, yeah. I think
at that moment.
I think he really was just ready. And I think Krauser, honestly, and no Foxtrots, it's not because of the Yaoi memes or shit. No. I think Krauser was the last one.
Yeah, Krauser.
I think Krauser was the last nail on the coffin of like, I can't keep doing this shit.
Yeah. I kind of want to play. I know as bad as it is. Dark Side Chronicles, because Dark Side Chronicles
Ooh.
has a lot of background stuff between Leon and Krauser.
Mm.
And I kind of want to like explore that and see the reason why Krauser turned out that way that he is, and what happened in Resident Evil 4.
Yeah, I agree. But yeah, honestly, like, I will say that Capcom has equal parts expectations to really hit it big or to
Mhm.
poorly execute all these really good ideas.
Yeah, and there's some part of me that I'm scared about this game. Is like, this is the most ambitious game Capcom has. Ambitious Resident Evil game Capcom has ever made, according to them. And the last time they did a very ambitious Resident Evil game was 6. So hopefully it's going to be a different story when it gets released on February, because it's gonna be released on February or March.
I mean, just from the demo itself, very optimistic already. And thanks so much for the raid, Blue Man.
Hello, Blue.
I'm very optimistic about this one because I think Capcom has made as many mistakes as they possibly could. I hope that statement ages properly, ages well. I really hope it does.
Capcom, you have a chance to not fuck this up anymore. Don't be Capcom again, please. Love God.
But yeah, like this again, 30th anniversary. They cannot afford to screw this up.
Yeah, they can fuck this up.
They really can't.
Yeah,
because
they can't.
I think with big ambitions like this, expectations are just as big or even larger. So pressure is on, man. Pressure is on. And
also, like, it's one of their biggest IPs they have, so they can't exactly mess it up again. Because they already messed up multiple times with that shit.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Okay. Follow-up question to this. And this more ties into like this ties into other games as well in franchises. Right? So based on what we think about Requiem so far, how do you think games should handle their sequels as well as how they market their sequels?
Ooh. I mean, the basis is already there. It should be the same game but more like expanded and other stuff. Like, for example, let's take like one of the more prominent ones. Let's say DMC4 to DMC5. Right. DMC4 has 2 playable characters, which is like Nero and Dante.
Yeah.
And Dante has a new thing right now, which is like we can basically switch styles on the fly.
Yeah.
And for Nero, we got his Buster arm and stuff like that, and and basically grab people and stuff like that. Basically, his gameplay is very basic, and of course the exceed mechanic that he has, which is pretty fun. Not gonna lie.
Mm.
And then we get to DMC5, which they just basically expanded that shit like tenfold.
Mm.
Like they basically kept Dante's gameplay the same but more, because you get more, you can still get to like switch styles from on the fly, but it's like expanded because on the weapons, because of a particular weapon, like Devils or Dante, basically that acts depending on what style you have.
Mm.
Basically, when you use the specific move on Devils or Dante, and you switch styles, it basically enhances your guns, your weapons, and also like your blocking, your dodge, and stuff like that. It's like more expanded, and then they gave his usual devil trigger mechanic and gave it one more, just like the Sin Devil trigger, which like expanded. And for Nero, and of course, it's the Buster system is still there, and the Exit is still there,
Mm-hmm.
but they gave it more. Like they gave his gun more stuff, like his charge shots, multiple things for his arm, which is the devil breakers, and of course they give him a new XA system, which is which is connected to his devil trick and stuff like that. And they basically made the game like even more, and they fix a lot of stuff from DMC4 into DMC5, like the
Mhm.
story, like the gameplay and stuff like that. Basically, if you're going like for a sequel, you should be like a more polished and more expanded version of the past game, technically, and introduce more stuff that the players would like understand immediately on the fly, and won't get like uh and they won't understand at first, and they easily get and stuff.
Mm.
And of course, like for story wise, I think they should like, of course, if it like expand the story and stuff like that, and yeah, it's like a proper sequel, and give the story more like answers to like questions and stuff like that, and of course like tell a proper story and stuff.
Okay.
Uh,
Mm.
yeah.
All right. Yeah. Very, very good point there. And I want to add, right? You were talking about sequels, right? In particular.
Yeah. Mhm.
How they should be in comparison to their previous predecessor. For me,
Mhm.
if there is something that companies should do a better job at right now, it's how to market their
Mhm.
game in a franchise, because there are two kinds of sequels.
Yeah.
You have direct sequels, and I use the word direct
Oh.
sequels, which includes prequels, okay? Direct sequels or prequels, or new installment in the same franchise. Here's an
Mhm.
example. You look at Final Fantasy. Outside
Mhm.
of 10-2 and the 13 trilogy, not a single Final Fantasy is a direct sequel of the other.
Yeah.
They aren't. That's why you can play a part of the franchise and you'll still like not be lost.
Mm.
And then you have something more traditional like Resident Evil, where chronologically they do happen in in a very linear timeline. You have
Yeah.
0, you have 1, 2, and 3,
Mhm.
4, 5, 6, 7 Village, and then now 9. Right?
Mhm.
They are direct sequels. Now, the thing is, regardless if it's a direct sequel or a new installment, after the company, the developers, the publishers make it clear what the hell it is, if it
Yeah.
is a direct sequel slash prequel or a new entry, they now have to do a couple of things, and I mean this in the most flexible way possible. They need to remind themselves that any entry, be it new installment or a direct sequel, it has to carry similar identity traits that the franchise itself stands for. Because if you look at the titles of Resident Evil that people complained about the most, it wasn't necessarily the gameplay itself that was a problem. It was the identity. You look at 5 and 6, people weren't really complaining about the gameplay being bad. No, it was fun, be it as Chris or as Sheva, just shooting, meleeing. The combat was great. Same goes for 6. 6 had excellent combat. The cutscenes were great. The voice acting was good. The music was great. The identity, on the other hand, is what was thrown on the wayside.
Yeah.
Because RE4, despite it leaning towards more action survival with a horror theme or palette, it wasn't really a survival horror game, which, by the way, Resident Evil, for the longest time, the marketing, the phrase that people tie to that game, just like how Metal Gear Solid is always a tactical stealth espionage action game,
Survival horror.
Resident Evil is a survival horror. I mean, one of the, if this is, sorry, quick tangent. If there is something I want them to bring back in RE9, two things. When I boot up the game, please, when I boot up the game, I need,
it's like
I
a
need to
frame.
see, no, I need to see that warning. This game contains graphic, like, please, I need that back. I need that back from the old titles. Like, that's something I don't want them to remove. Second, when I load a save, I want a phrase from what I think is the main character or your playable character to drive the point home. If you load a save in RE0, 1, 2, even 3, the OG, it's a black screen, white text with something at the bottom. One of the most iconic ones is enter the survival horror. That's where Resident Evil got its line. But in some games, it's like you must survive this nightmare to unravel the horrors within. I'm like, damn, it goes hard. I really want them to bring that back. I really want them to bring that back with RE9 Requiem, because that helped sell the franchise of survival horror. I think Sign remembers this line in particular. The door to safety is shut. There is no turning back.
There's no turning back.
That line goes so hard.
Yeah.
I don't care if it's like, boo, wow, loading screen. It's not a loading screen to me. It's
a warning.
It's a set piece for me. It's a nice little bit of dialogue. It's fine.
It gives more weight to the game.
Yes, it gives more weight. And I don't care if like it's to hide the loading screen. A lot of games do that nowadays. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Come on. This is one clever way, nice way to do it. Like, it's fine. But again, like I said, when it comes to a franchise, it's not as easy as most people think. You can't just make a good game, because the more games you have in a franchise, the more the identity gets diluted or condensed. And you cannot stray too far from it. Like, you have to be able to recognize it as, yeah, this is a Legend of Zelda game. This is a Resident Evil game. This is a God of War game. Right? You can bend the identity a bit, but you cannot break it, right? Where it becomes practically unrecognizable. That is something that Capcom unfortunately nearly came close to. Like, I can still point at Resident Evil 5 and 6 and it's like, that's a Resident Evil game. Big evil pharmaceutical company or big evil corporation screws up the life of a bunch of innocent civilians in a condensed area. Yep, that's Resident Evil. Yeah, typical. So they can change that a bit, right? They can bend that, but they can't break it. Because that's when it becomes a little
Yeah.
bit crazy. Right? Like, I don't want an RE game that takes place in a space station, because that's Dead Space. That's literally Dead
The-
Space.
uh,
That's literally Dead Space.
I mean, they already. I mean, they already did it with one of their games, and it fucking died immediately. Dino Crisis 3, if you remember.
Ah! Oh my
Fuck
god.
that game.
Please don't remind me about
Fuck
that
that
one.
game.
But yeah, basically, like in
Jesus, hell.
any franchise, and I know full well about that temptation where you have, I'm pretty sure the dev team of Capcom have like a myriad pool of ideas that for them is a very good idea, but it clashes with the identity of Resident Evil. If there is a franchise that suffers that right now, for better or for worse, look no further from Final Fantasy. You have people who will absolutely love the hell out of Final Fantasy 16 and then call FF7 Remake a piece of trash. Or vice versa. Like, they'll gas up, like, remake and rebirth. Oh my god, they're so fucking good. But FF16 sucks. And I'm like, you know, other than the fact that you actually do combos in 16, they're not that different.
Yeah.
They're not
I mean,
that drastically
FF7
different.
Yeah. FF7 still has like
Just-
elements from like elements from
ATB. They did it.
like,
They
the
did a good
original
job
one.
with the ATB system. That was a very genius way to implement the ATB system with modern gaming like expectations and culture. It was a very good job.
Yeah, they did a very good job at that. FF16 is just a straight up action game. Like, if
You cannot
like,
compare
because,
the two.
Yeah, you cannot compare the two because FF16 is like you just do combos. FF7 still has that identity of the ATB system, which is like, yeah, I mean, there's like hack and slash like mechanics on that, but there's still like the RPG mechanics of the game.
I remember.
There's still like ATB. There's still the identity of 7. It's still
Yes.
there.
I remember I was able to make someone shut up when they kept bashing FF16. When they said that it's very unrealistic that a Final Fantasy protagonist like Clive can do shit like this. And I'm like, tell that to Nomura when he made Advent Children. And then he didn't say anything else after that comment.
It's like, good point. Touche.
Exactly my
Touche.
point. Like, literally, that's
Yeah.
exactly my point.
Mm.
If anything, Clive is the hot take. Clive is the most, like, powerful FF protagonist we have right now.
Yeah.
And again, if you have if you think Clive is a bad protagonist because of that, yeah, man, I was about to mention that. Dissidia would not be a thing. People should not be
Yeah.
praising Dissidia. They should also not be praising Advent Children.
Yeah.
That's the case. But it's a movie. It's the same goddamn
It's-
character. It's the
fucking
same
characters.
character.
Yeah.
I don't think it's unrealistic that RE4 Leon can do what he does. He's no longer a rookie. Definitely
it's not
isn't.
a rookie. Yeah. He has been in training with goddamn Krauser for God knows how long.
Mm.
He is basically one of the people, Secret Service people who like protect the president, and
It-
even got the mission for it to rescue Ashley because the president knows he is one of the more capable ones who can actually do it.
If there is one thing, right? If there is one thing that I want them to portray, a little bit of a tangent for Requiem. If they are going to bring back, which I'm pretty sure they will, if they're going to bring back legacy characters, I want them to portray their aging very properly. And when I mean
yeah.
aging, I'm not talking about looks. No. Because I've seen enough movies and everyone asks the same question, but we all know the same answer. why the hell does Chris look so old, but everyone else looks like they were stuck in the era they played in? And as cheap as an explanation as it is, virus. Every single one of these characters have been infected by a virus to some extent. Rebecca got infected by a strain of the same virus in that one Resident Evil movie. Jill got infected by Nemesis. Leon got Las Plagas. And I guess because of the remake, Ada has as well. Sherry Birkin, same goes for that. The RE2 incident, she was infected, yes. Yeah. And Jake, he has the genes of Wesker, which is Ouroboros. Yeah. So yeah, that makes sense. But what I mean, this is what I mean by age. Like, it's been years since they have been active as survival horror characters. And not like I don't want to see Leon do a fucking suplex, right? Or a fan kick or whatever. No. Or even a backflip. No. He can do that. But I want that to translate properly in his characterization in the game. Right? Like, not to say that I don't want Leon to be campy anymore, but I hope he's not I hope he's not as campy as he was before. And like, it's not like if he sees an enemy, he is going to try to kick them in the head. Like, nah. Like, just to show off that he's very athletic or whatever. Like, he can maybe do, I know it's more of a Chris thing, but like maybe he can do a shoulder tackle or a very violent, like just a mid kick or something.
Yeah.
Because like for me, like they have to age to some extent, and that also goes for like their writing as well, right? Like I'm pretty sure all the years of Leon being a grizzled veteran suffering from survivor's guilt, he has to become a little bit grounded, right? Like if he faces a threat, it's not like he's going to not do a punchline, right? Or a cheesy line, but that's not what he's going to lead with.
If there's one thing I want them to do with Leon, remember Code Madman?
No, wait. No.
Resident Evil 3.5.
Oh yeah. Hookman.
Yeah, Hookman.
If you don't know, that one. Yeah, go ahead.
If they're going to introduce like horror elements on Leon's side, if you remember Hookman and Resident Evil 3.5 Code Madman, you can just look it up on YouTube. It's basically a prototype for RE4, but more horror centric. Like, if Leon is going to go back to Raccoon City and stuff like that, can we, like, I wish we can see, like, him, like, reliving the moments of the Raccoon City incident, and then just not even reminiscing, like, full-on trauma shit, like, what happened there. And actually, it fucking haunts him when he goes back. To the point where, like, he's taking like mental damage and stuff like that, and he's basically just like being traumatized of what happened, getting traumatized of what happened the events of like the Raccoon City, and did what 3.5 did, which is like more horror centric. He has a flashlight, he has a gun, and
I can give an example of how that can work. Like if he's exploring the part in Raccoon City where he encounters a licker for the very first time, and he sees a non-licker enemy there, right? Like, I'm pretty sure those things don't exist anymore. But because of his PTSD of dealing with it for the first time, your reload speed is going to be a lot slower. His aiming sway is going to be a lot heavier. He's going to like run a lot more erratically and shit. Like I see what you're going with this, and I want that. I'd like that too.
Make him make him restless, make him like very uncomfortable for being back there again.
It's
Which
not
is a
going to
thing
make
he
him less of a badass. If anything, you appreciate his badassery more because if there has
Yeah.
been any excuse to make Leon a little bit more vulnerable, now is the time. Now is the opportunity to
Yeah.
do so.
that was the perfect time to do so.
I hope they do.
And yeah, and it fits because like when he's going back there, he's gonna encounter like shit. He's gonna encounter like the shit he encountered before, and that it will give him like memories he doesn't want there anymore. So yeah, the perfect time to give Leon his arc and give him more uh character development and such, and also of course like closure to all of the like in the incident of Raccoon City. So yeah, good thing I think I remember that fucking game because like it's one of the games like I think it's like playable too. Code Man. I think I should like explore that too if I have the time when I have the time.
All right, before we move on to the next question, I want to ask you something that just came up. Like I just thought of. If there is one name that if it shows up or is mentioned in Requiem that will make you shit bricks, what name is that going to be? Character name.
Oh, character name?
Yeah.
That would make me shit. Oh fuck.
Yeah, so it's a character you want to see mentioned or seen in some shape or form.
Some shape or form. Oh fuck.
Mine, I think, is not going to be what you might think, but for me, context-wise, it's something I really want to see. You want me to give my answer first so you can think?
Yeah, go ahead.
Rita Phillips.
Okay, can you? I forgot the name.
Outside of Leon, there is only one surviving member, potentially, because we don't know about her fate after Ari outbreak, but it's safe to assume she survived. She is the only other person from RPD who is not Stars that survived that incident. That's Rita Phillips. She's the only one who survived. She's the last.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, okay. I almost forgot. I almost forgot about this character. Holy shit.
Mention it. I'm excited.
It's not. I remember on RE4 we don't have just 3 survivors, we had 4 survivors. Hunk.
Oh, my God. Oh, shit. Oh, yep. That's a good one. That's a good one. I swear to God, that the biggest, to this day, still the biggest mystery of Resident Evil. I have lost count of how many videos. Who the frick is Hunk?
Who the fuck
Who is
Hunk?
he? To be fair, who is he?
Okay, and actually, very good. If we going to introduce Hunk and who the fuck he is, this is the perfect fucking game to do so.
Yeah, they don't have to forcefully do it, of course, but yeah, that is one character I do hope that they do. I do hope they explore.
Yeah, because if you guys don't know, Hunk is the leader of the squad that wanted to take the G virus from Birkin. He's basically the squad leader of that. And
Essentially, if Umbrella had a
and
hit
why-
squad, he is a squad leader.
he is a squad leader.
Yep.
And the thing about Hunk is he is also known as the Grim Reaper because almost all the people he'd been with and all this like the squad he led died except him.
Except him.
So if we get another mention of Hunk in RE9, that would be fucking sick.
That will be
Like,
sick. I agree.
holy shit. Like, it'd be funny if we have two representatives of RE2, and that is Hunk and Leon for some reason. And we finally get to know what the fuck Hunk has been doing for the past like years. He hasn't been mentioned because the last time he's been on a game is RE4. RE4 remake during Mercenaries,
Hmm.
I think. Yeah, Mercenaries Hunk. And I would like to see Hunk like on the on the main story of Resident Evil. Like, I would fucking love that.
Man, I'm just thinking about all the possible things that RE9 could be, and February can't
it's
come
basic.
any sooner, man.
I was like, dude, it's like it's a basically an open canvas at this point that everything could happen. Everything,
Anything can
a lot
happen.
of
Yeah.
a lot of people, a lot of like returning characters can come back from that game because like most ambitious game they have, like fuck.
And so
Fuck, man.
far, we have a perfect score so far of every title that's released recently. For Resident Evil has had a demo.
Mm-mm.
Village had a demo. 2 had a demo. 3 had a demo. 4 had a demo. I am pretty sure RE9's gonna have a demo, a playable one.
Yeah, it's probably going to be, prediction December.
I'm thinking I have a crazier idea. You say December?
November, October.
There's one more major game show that's happening this year before TGA.
TGS,
When is
Tokyo Game
that?
Show, in October.
Last week of September.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Oh.
Last week of September.
Imagine if, yeah, they're probably going to give us like the demo they showed or more.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure
Uh,
Capcom is going to have like an exclusive like Capcom showcase during TGS.
yeah, because it's already they already announced it that it's going to be there. So yeah, can't wait to see more because like TGS tends to show a lot of things
They do.
for games. Like I was still shocked. Like the first time they showed off FF7 remake and its gameplay is it's on TGS. Not even like the western like conferences and showcases. No, always been in TGS.
Well, yeah, because
And
like it took a while for the likes of Summer Games Fest, Gamescom, even PlayStation Showcase, State of Play to actually um gather any steam for companies to like, yeah, let's showcase our game there.
yeah. And not gonna lie, the global and showcases has been like for marketing purposes, but for TGS, this is like showing off the game for like for Japanese developed video games. Like they go ham with the games they show off. It's always on TGS usually.
Hmm. So yeah, we'll see. That's a
Mm.
very good
Yeah.
a very good expectation to have. All right.
Yeah.
Finally, the biggest elephant in the room. We're going there, guys. We are going there. We're actually going there.
God.
All right. So, finally, for better or for worse, but I think for better for most of it, the meme
Mm-hmm.
is no longer a meme. Silk Song is not just real, but it's actually releasing. What are some important takeaways from this game's development?
Ooh. Yeah, there's one thing I actually appreciate for this one is like they didn't show a lot of things about this game.
Mm,
They didn't like over market it, and because I think the marketing of this game is like the fans of like clamoring for Silk Song for the longest time.
and it got
And that's
it did get announced. That's the thing. It was announced and then radio silence.
it's radio silence for like 7 years, and that's it. Nothing.
Nothing.
Nada. And people have been
Rightfully have been
waiting for
getting impatient.
getting impatient to the point it became a meme. And here's the thing: if a things becomes a meme, that is basically like free marketing, right?
It is, yeah.
Because
And
like,
at
you
that
don't
point, your
have-
expectations are on the fucking floor.
yeah, it's like, oh, it's never gonna raise and stuff like that. It's like yada yada yada, and then everyone's gonna spread that until a certain point where they actually gets released. It's like, oh well, better try this game then. It's a perfect way. It's a perfect way to it's a perfect and fitting way to like market this game. Because like a lot of people did not even know of Silk Song until the meme
The memes, yeah.
was basically been spread, which is like pretty odd, like pretty cool. And I'm basically like still shocked that they actually did decide to announce that the game is going to release like literally next week.
Yeah, next week.
It's like when was Summer Games Gamescom was like last week or last
A
week
week
or
or
something
two.
like that.
Yeah, a week or two.
Oh yeah, a week or two ago. So they said it's going to release at the 4th of September, which is like, wow. Which is like makes sense because you've been making your fans wait for 7 years. And the funniest thing about this is like they thought Silk Song was on on development hell.
Mm.
It was not. They were just not sharing shit. It was just like they, according to them, was like, oh, we've been like just developing this. Development was smooth, but we had to take time because we're not exactly like have the biggest number on this, and we want to make this as like polished as possible, which is like respect.
Respectable, yeah. But I do have
Yeah.
words about that.
Yeah.
Because, like, here's the thing, right?
Mhm.
Of course, like, I've said this before, and I still stand by it. Like, developers and especially creatives, they should prioritize their work and how they feel they should work is the proper way. Like, yeah, go ahead, do that. But here's the thing.
Mhm.
Just by letting people know that you are making a sequel, you're already setting expectations for that. It doesn't matter if your team is small or if your team is big. Why do you think, despite how loved Valhalla is, people are angry about Nirvana still? Like, where are we?
Mhm.
Where are we with Nirvana? Nada. Zip. Nothing. And that's the thing, right? Like, I know they are a small team, but the fact that we can put that game in a wish list even is very like it is an expectation. And I did not bother watching the video that they hosted on their YouTube channel, like announcing the thing finally, but I sincerely hope they apologize to the community.
It's like, yeah, like sorry we made you wait for this long,
And
and did
again,
not
like,
give
I hope they were
any
sincere
update.
because on one end, good that it wasn't development hell. But you have
Yeah.
to understand that people have been waiting for this ever since you announced it. If you kept it under
Yeah.
complete wraps, we wouldn't have this problem. We
Yeah.
really wouldn't have
At
this
least-
problem.
Yeah.
And I'm not even going to accept their. For me, it's an excuse. I'm not going to accept their excuse. We had so many ideas we wanted to implement. That sounds like a defense for it being late, where it could have been prevented in the first place if you just didn't announce it in the first place.
Yeah.
And it's a thing is that idea, right? We have so many ideas we wanted to implement. Cyan, remind me again of this one particular game that has been crowdfunded God knows how many millions of dollars, and it's still in alpha testing.
Crowdfunded a lot of times and still alpha testing. Oh god. That's a lot of games.
Alpha beta testing. People can buy into the beta, but it's still not fully released as a game. Very infamous.
Oh god.
And it's because of the same pitfall of like, we have so many ideas, we want to implement them.
Oh lord. Give me a hint.
It's a space game.
Oh. Crowdfunded. It's a space game.
Mm-hmm.
Is it No Man's Sky?
No, of course not. It's already it's already fully out
it's
as a
already
game.
out, I know.
Yeah, so it's not that. Nope.
It's a space. It's a space game.
And again, this is crowdfunded.
Crowdfunded. Oh lord. Shit.
I think you can see the game in your head, but the title eludes you. Give up.
You know what? Go for it.
Star Citizen.
Really?
That game's not even out.
Really?
Yeah, that game's not even out yet.
What the Oh, okay. What the Okay.
That game is not even out yet. It's still in testing. Because every single update is like new features. Like, guys, when are you launching? Like, come on. It's still in testing. And it's already raked in millions already.
I looked it up. It's not even millions, it's fucking billions now.
Okay, there you go. I
$1
underestimated
billion.
it. Exactly my point. Exactly my point.
And it's like going to release at either 2027 or 2028. What the fuck?
At some point, they needed a roadmap or a roadmap.
Yeah. Yeah, they need a
You
roadmap
remember
for
that
this
one.
shit. And
You remember that meme?
yeah. Yeah. Holy fuck, now it's flooding in now. What the fuck?
Right, it's flooding back to you now. That's exactly the problem I have with Silk Song, right? On one end, I'm happy it
Yeah.
wasn't in development hell. But here's the thing. When you announce a game, that should mean that you're not formulating ideas anymore. No, you're just executing those ideas. Because it's a big red flag if you announce a game and you're still formulating ideas. You know, it's one game that barely survived that mistake. Cyberpunk. All of the ideas they wanted to implement, they ran out of time. They
Yeah.
released it in the worst possible state you can possibly imagine. But somehow, their branding as CD Projekt Red gave them 1 second chance. And they didn't flub it
Yeah,
that time.
And the fact that they even delayed it for
Several
God
times.
knows how many times now. Several times. And it still releases the way it is. is kind of
It's a miracle, like
really
I said.
concerning.
It's a miracle they
It's a
survived.
miracle. Yeah.
That's why, like, again, I don't want to be, I don't want to sound like a contrarian or a generally negative guy, but I really
Mhm.
want everyone to learn from this whole Silk Song scenario. Like, a game should not go through what Silk Song did. And I say this in sympathy towards both the player base and the dev team.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there are some members of that dev team, while they were like, these are really good ideas, they're like, guys, we can't keep our player base waiting, dude.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, we are an indie team. We
Yeah.
set our own expectations. We're not pressured, but guys, like, the player base, like, they are waiting at. We are able to do what we do at their expense because we already announced this shit.
Yeah. And the thing is, Hollow Knight is like a very big in the game.
Yes, it
Very
is.
big.
Hollow Knight is really, really big. What did not
Yeah.
help it also, this is where it really rubbed me the wrong way. Remember, I forgot what video game industry controversy there was, but I think it was about either games being delayed or layoffs, right?
Yeah.
I think whoever was handling the Twitter account or made that statement for the Hollow Knight Silksong devs, they should have kept their mouth shut.
Yeah.
When they put
And-
themselves in the spotlight for that, the thing is, like, I get what they are trying to do. Like, they wanted to, like, genuinely share their thoughts and the whole thing. I knew immediately the internet's gonna ignore that and just flood the comment sections when Silksong. And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
Like, they should have known that when it comes to Hollow Knight and the team, there's only one thing that people have on their mind. When Silksong.
Yeah. Well, Silksong. You announced it. It was not there for 7 years, and now you're just gonna give us now. It's like, okay. I mean, we're welcome to it, but what the fuck? What kept us waiting?
Like,
And
yeah,
Mhm.
go on.
And I wanna talk about like how, like, if we're going to announce, like, yeah, I said this before, like, going to announce a sequel, it's either like, don't announce it immediately, like,
if you're going to announce or even tease, it has to be at least
Yeah,
1
even
or
tease.
2 years out.
1 or 2 years.
3 is stretching it.
Yeah, because there's one indie game that did that. Uh, they did announce the game. Like, oh shit, how can I word this? Uh, they basically showed off the game. It was like everyone's like really hype about it. Because like they didn't even know they needed the sequel.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as they got it, they were like fucking so hyped for it because they didn't know that game will get the sequel. I think I already know what game this is, Nari.
Repeat that last part.
Uh, it's like basically it's an indie game where they didn't know, because like this particular developer is not known for making sequels,
Mm-hmm.
but they basically broke that uh like a thing of not having sequels with the game they just announced like a few years ago. Yeah. You did play this.
I played this?
Yeah, you played this. In fact, you're very hype about it.
Fuck me. An indie game that kind of broke that we don't make sequel.
Yeah, game's pretty godlike.
Oh shit. Hang on. Thinking.
and I'm going to like add a bit. They announced it on a state where it's playable, but not yet fully built.
I mean, there's a couple in mind, but man, I'm kind of drawing a blank here. I feel like I'm gonna have my facepalm moment when you tell me what it is.
Do you want the answer now?
Yeah.
It's Hades 2.
All right. Right.
Yeah, because if there's one game that I didn't even know that they can make a sequel out of this, it's fucking Hades. And Supergiant is not known for making sequels at all.
True.
And when this game got announced, we me including me and a lot of people were fucking hype about it.
Yep.
And the thing is, when they announced it, a few weeks later there was a demo already released, and then a few weeks later the alpha build of the game finally get released.
Then after that, the early access.
And then the early access after that, which is like they basically they gave us an announcement for the game that is already ready to be played. We gave you a demo, we gave an alpha, and then the early access is there now. Now for Silksong, like, what was that, Nari?
I did a quick check, and I'm like, you know, if Silksong did the same thing, I think people would have less issues, even if some levels are incomplete, just like Hades 2, right? But here's the thing, Hades 2 has a very decent entry point at 910 pesos, which is about 20 to 18 US dollars. That's not bad for the amount of game you can play with Hades 2.
Yeah, and it keeps getting updated from time to time. And then 1.0, you don't have to pay it anymore. So, yeah. And if Silksong did the same thing, where just like they announced it to the when they have like a more playable build, showed it off after a few weeks, probably release a demo, or the show some gameplay, release a demo, and then release it afterwards, which is like probably Silksong would and develop it a bit, which would get more have a more positive like note, because like, oh, it's a sequel to Hollow Knight. Good, great, this is amazing. We're finally getting this. We're waiting for God knows how long, which probably a lot of people would appreciate. Not just like, oh, we're gonna do the not just like we're announcing we're gonna do Silksong, finally us in development, no news for 7 years, and then we're just gonna shadow drop it for some reason.
Yeah, like that was very like, oh dear.
Yeah. Because this game has no official marketing whatsoever. The marketing was the memes, and that's about it.
Oh, this was what I was looking for, Cyan. The price.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
On Steam, it has no price, but hang on. If I Google Hollow Knight Silksong, because I want to make sure that the okay, the price of Hollow Knight on GameStop is $20. And I'm just like, for the same price, you have a game that did not rage bait you, and that's Hades 2, because they're practically the same price.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's like, oh, it's like Hades 2. You guess you get to play it already, and then it will add more to it. You just gotta wait, but you can already play it.
And you can drop it as much as you want, because you know you're not pressured into playing it.
Yeah, you pressured to play it, but now.
And they set expectations for you, but like, it's early access, so you know, don't expect like a complete game.
Yeah, you say play a game, but here's the game, you can play it, and we will give you more.
Yeah.
And then they'll Silksong.
announced it. They finally announced the release date, and it's like, I don't know, 1 to 2 weeks apart. Just like, we're gonna give it a bit more time to wait. It's just like,
That
oh, or
7
like a
years
month or
of
something like
waiting
that.
could have been 2 weeks of waiting instead.
Yeah,
Just
it's like,
saying.
yeah, yeah. It could have been handled much better, but for
Yeah.
some reason we got what we have now. So
Wait. 1 sec. I'm just gonna get the door. Go quick.
okay, go ahead. So hi chat, how y'all been doing so far? I hope you're doing great. I've been doing amazing. I hope you're having fun with this. I'm having a really I can't speak anymore. Sorry, my sugar levels are dropping as we speak. Sorry about that, chat. Uh, how y'all doing? How are you, Blue? Thank Let me be streamer. Thank you for it. Well, thank you for the heart rate imposter chat. I appreciate it. Chat, how are you doing? How have you been doing so far? Oh yeah, chat. Video games, huh?
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back. Oh,
All right. Now the final question. I think this is also important because me and Cyan have been watching these game shows for a while. And I think Cyan and I have the
mm,
same philosophy here. We have our biases, right? We have our biases.
yeah.
But we do our best to give you guys both a authentic and unbiased reaction to games. Now here's the thing. So how should streamers like us or even content creators ideally cover these events?
Ooh.
Because I think events like these are practically a gold mine for content and reaction content. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Everyone
Yeah, I do that.
remembers, everyone remembers Max's crash out during the Capcom Collection 1 and 2. Very iconic reaction.
Mm.
And that was genuine. However,
Mm-mm.
I have seen people complain about not about Max, of course, but about some channels where they watch the entire thing, and there are some parts where they just say, "I don't care," and I'm like, bruh,
It's not the game that I
it's.
want and stuff like that.
I know that it's not something you're interested in, but you are streaming this to your audience, to your community.
Mm.
You
Yeah.
are basically, when you say that about your game in that manner, you are basically telling someone in your chat who is very excited for that game that you don't give a shit.
Mm.
Like that for me is like one of the things I try my best not to do. Like on one end, like I'm not going to lie and say like, man, I'm really excited when I'm not really excited. Right? I'm not going to lie to you. But I'm not also going to be a dick and, give you guys that message that I don't give a shit. Because genuinely, right? Genuinely, Cyan has heard me say this multiple times. I want games to succeed. Even those that I do not plan to play, I want them to succeed. I do. Some games that I have played before and I don't anymore, I still want them to succeed. I see, like, whenever I watch these, whenever I watch these game shows, right? Even for be it State of Play, Games Fest, TGA, Xbox, Gamescom, TGS, I have one main expectation, and that's simply, I hope they announce something good. See, I didn't even say something I want to play or a particular game. That's further down the list, right? I'd be lying if I said I hope they show footage of Requiem. They show footage of this. I hope this gets announced. So I have that. But on the top of my list, my priority is always, I hope they announce something good. Not just for me, but something good in general. Right? Like, whenever we see a goth game, even though I don't play, even though I'm not the type to play goth games, I'm like, hey, guys, look, another goth game. That's a genuine reaction for me. I'm pretty sure you guys, I mean, because Cyan somehow is able to stream this shit at ungodly hours, I'm pretty sure some of you have said, hey, Cyan, look, it's an Inari game because female character. I take that as a compliment. Like, yeah.
I could say that it's like, especially when I say Wu Chang is like, this is an
Inari game. Exactly my point. Like,
it's like Inari.
It's fine. But despite that, like I always hope that game shows like this announce something that can make people excited, right? Not just for me, because I don't want. For example, I remember there was a time where people criticized BlizzCon. It wasn't a BlizzCon, it was an Overwatch con because like 80-90% of like their announcements and shit were just Overwatch, and I'm just like, that's a very good point, actually. Like, that's a very good point. Like, I know that HOTS is not big, and WoW is, compared to Overwatch, everyone wants to play Overwatch more than they want to play WoW. I get it. But it's called BlizzCon. Like, you gotta have some sauce for Diablo, Warcraft, and Overwatch, but you can't just like be uber biased towards Overwatch.
Overwatch
is basically my point. Like, whenever I see these showcases, I'm expecting, for me personally, like, I hope there's one title that I can be interested in.
Yeah. The same here too. It's like there's things that I want to see, like for example, like Capcom games and like
You and I collectively lost our shit when Tides of Annihilation got announced because it combines both of our biases.
Yeah.
Character action for you, whammon for me. Hell yeah.
I was just like, this looks sick, and I was like, women!
Yeah. Like, all right, action combat. I'm like, hey, another game for DMC fans. All right. And then when it pans to a female character, women!
Women! Yeah!
It's like that Arnie meme. It's like, you son of a bitch. Yeah. That's basically me and Cyan virtually. You son of a bitch. Day one purchase. You son of a bitch.
The fucking manly ass.
Manly ass, like, yeah, handshake.
Handshake. It's like DMC.
And they said, I remember Matt reminded me that this game has co-op. I'm like, wait, Capcom could never.
Yeah, Capcom could never. Holy shit, dude. Holy fuck. Yeah, there was a lot of the things that I won from a game show, especially like long-awaited sequels that I have played, and of course like just very generally just really cool stuff. But the things I just like see, or it's like, oh, this I usually just say, oh, this is interesting, oh, this is pretty cool, maybe people will enjoy that and stuff like that. You don't have to talk shit about it if you don't like it. It's like, people might enjoy that, and it's like, that's cool, okay, good for you. It's like, it's not for me. You can just say that. You don't have to like, oh, this is shit.
Like, for me, streamers and content creators should definitely not talk shit about games they're not interested in.
Yeah.
Like, it's just not even, but I don't want to lie. Here's the thing. It's also a very dick move. Right? Like,
yeah.
Thing is, people use that. He's just being honest. He's also being an honest dickwad.
Dick.
Like,
because here's the thing. You can't be biased.
There's nothing wrong with being biased.
But you don't have to be
acting on that bias.
Yeah.
Especially if it's in a very negative way, is when it's actually bad.
Yeah. But you don't have to be an asshole about it.
Yes, you don't have to be an asshole about it.
It was like,
I mean, let's look at Monster Hunter Wilds, for example. If I was uber biased, I'd be bashing on anyone who hates the game, be it valid or invalid. I have my bias. I love Monster Hunter Wilds, but here's the thing. I'm not blindly biased where I'm gonna ignore the performance issue. No, I mentioned it earlier, guys. I hope it doesn't win Game of the Year. That's how strong my bias is towards the game. The game has clear issues, and I still warn people about it. Like, it's fun, but I hope you can stomach the performance issues because it's one of the biggest problems that the game has. I make sure people know about that.
Because as a launch game, Monster Hunter Wilds is not perfect. It's like it's not. It's to a lot of people basically an unplayable mess because like performance issues and stuff.
And
Like,
remember,
like
Capcom.
sometimes we can even play
Yeah, and remember, Capcom shits on mods. And what made their game playable? Mods.
mods.
So every time they announce, wow, so many people playing our game, I'm just pointing at the screen. You can only say that because of mods.
Yeah, as much as you want to say that make your game playable, the only reason why your game is playable is because of fucking mods.
And don't forget, people say, oh, well, yeah, but you know, console players though. Here's the thing. The game is cross-platform. The only reason why console players can celebrate having a big player base to play to, it's because it's fucking multi-platform. And mind you, even though PC parts are getting more expensive over the past few years, people are still racing to build a PC than they are to get a Switch 2 or a PlayStation or an Xbox. Because, one, the library is bigger. Number two, PlayStation and Xbox and Nintendo have finally caught up to PC in the worst possible way. Would you like to finish that quote, Cyan, where I'm going with this? How have consoles caught up to PC in a bad way?
Pricing.
Perfect. Yes. Price surge. They actually caught up to PC. Not in the way that you guys were hoping for. Not because they can do graphics and performance at the same time. No, it's because they actually increased the prices of consoles. Where again, people proved by math and science when the PS5 Pro got announced, you can, with the same price, build a PC that can do as good or better or just ever so slightly worse than a PS5 Pro. And you still enjoy all the perks of, I don't have to pay a subscription to play multiplayer. I have Game Pass.
I was about to say that.
That was the biggest deterrent. That's the biggest deterrent for console players. The biggest deterrent. What do you mean I have to pay on top of me buying the game to play with my friends? What the fuck are you talking about?
Just to make a point, right? How much is a usual PS5 running right now?
Last I checked with DB, I think it's about
600, right?
In pesos, it can go from about 24 to 30.
24 to 30? Okay. Let's say like around 30, right? You can build a PC with that same amount of money and also buy Monster Hunter Wilds without paying a subscription from every month.
Yeah.
The only thing you need to mind is like if your rig can run the game and optimize the game to the settings and you're done. You don't have to pay an extra fee every month just to play it. The only thing you need to do, plug and play, install it on your PC, and you're done. Why can I say this? Because my fucking PC is around that price.
And he can play with us.
I can play Wilds with no problems.
Yep.
Well, with some tech, when at first it has problems, but now it's like it doesn't have much of a problem.
And mods, unfortunately for Capcom, mods actually alleviate that a bit.
Yeah, and also freedom. You can install mods. You can just change stuff you don't want to. You can basically optimize it with mods. You can install visual mods on that shit if you want to. That's up to you. That's the freedom of having a PC. You can basically fucking change shit whenever you want without being like restricted and such. As like if and you can't exactly do that on a console because you're basically restricted with the copy you have, and you can play that shit online without having a monthly subscription, which is like basically bullshit. And sometimes that subscription is basically also bullshit because if you're playing on PlayStation, you're paying PS Gold, and you also have access to several
Actually, wait.
PlayStation
PS Plus,
titles,
Xbox
and
Gold.
some PS,
Yeah.
PS Plus, Xbox Gold. Like yes, it has its perks. Like you can have like monthly games and stuff like that, but isn't it even really worth it?
It rarely is worth it.
Is it even really?
It's rarely worth it.
It really is worth it. The only time where it's worth it is, and argue, is on Xbox because like Game Pass. I know Game Pass.
The Game Pass
and
is
stuff
just
like
way
that,
too
but it
fucking
has its
big.
perks.
Even Nintendo
Yeah.
subscription is worth more than a PlayStation subscription, in my honest
Yeah.
opinion.
So, yeah, in NSO you get to play like NSO and stuff like that, and even like classic games, even up to GameCube games,
even
which is
GameCube with
fucking
Switch
insane.
too. GameCube, you can play GameCube games as well.
GameCube, Game Pass, you don't even have to explain that. Fucking day one on Game Pass, you can immediately fucking play that if you just want, and you just pay for like a small fee. But on PlayStation, it's not even worth it.
Yeah, it rarely is. And yeah,
and the thing is, on PC you can have that perk on Xbox, like Game Pass on PC as well. You can get Game Pass on PC, and you can play that shit and have the same perks of it. You're just like, it's a no-brainer, technically. So yeah, I know console console gaming is like much more efficient in terms of like performance and stuff like that, but in terms of like freedom and of course like hassle, like if you're dealing with a bit of hassle with like of course like keeping up with the parts and stuff like that, then PC should be good for you. So yeah, and you don't have to pay a monthly subscription for it, which is like
that's like the
Go for it. You just need
major.
to buy the game
That's
and
like the thickest icing on the cake. You don't need to pay for a subscription to play with your friends on a game you already spent money for, dude.
Yeah. Because here's the thing. Why do I need to fucking buy a monthly subscription for a console I bought for a fucking high ass price? Why is that a thing still? Holy shit.
I also want to add this, right? People do not buy a console to wait for a game. No, they buy a console to play a specific game that they can play now.
Yeah.
So, whenever I hear the argument, yeah, but with PlayStation Plus, you don't have to buy Last of Us 2 day one. You can just wait for a couple of months and play it for free. And I'm like, I didn't buy a PlayStation 5 to not play a big game or a game I want to play further down the line. No, I did that so I can play it on launch. Like that's the thing. And clearly Xbox in particular is embracing that because we're like, here, Gears of War, right? Day one on all platforms. Finito. Meanwhile, as much as I love Sucker Punch, Ghost of Yote, it's still exclusive to just PlayStation. We have to wait a couple of months. Like, and by the way, Ghost of Tsushima is still region locked. Like, what the fuck? I have it the word. Locked. Marvel talk on these nuts.
Speaking of region lock, Marvel talk on these nuts.
I swear to God, it's the worst thing you can do to a fighting game. It's not the worst thing you can do to a fighting game. It's not no cross-platform. It's not is it free or is it AAA priced. No, it's region locking it. That's
It's
literally
making
the
fucking-
worst thing you can do to a game. And oh my god, don't get me started with that. I just remembered, guys. Just to add to that salt on the wound for console users. Let's say Cyan has a let's say Cyan has an account for playing, games, right? For playing games on PlayStation.
Mhm.
And most of them are Singapore. Right? So if he plays Helldivers 2, if he plays Tekken, he'll buy the Singapore version of those games and then pay his subscription with a PS and Singapore account. Problem arises when there is a game that for some reason local retailer only holds like a Hong Kong version of it, but it's in English. Or it's a US version.
Mhm.
And now Cyan has to wait. Did you say not Singapore? Yeah, it's not Singapore because we didn't get one. We couldn't get one or whatever. It doesn't exist. Cyan now has to double, and if it is a multiplayer game, he has to double dip on a PS Plus account just to play with other people. They designed that.
Not worth it.
That was a conscious decision that they made.
And yeah. Can I add something on the token stuff?
Please do. Why?
This-
Was there
this is
something that they
something that
announced
I-
that I missed somehow?
No, it's because like it's the worst. I agree to it when you said it's the worst thing that can happen to a fighting game. The reason why that is as much as fighting games are popping off right now, it's still a fucking niche genre.
It's still niche. It's still niche.
It's still fucking niche. Like like I know like a lot of people been playing it. A lot of people have been known about it, but fighting games right now is still fucking niche. And
It
people
doesn't
need to
help
play
that the
it, need
community
to,
is
like,
the way it is
play it
also.
more. Yeah, and the community is basically like
Yeah, you guys know the memes about
like,
COD lobbies in
sometimes the most
Xbox
welcoming-
days? Yep, that's what the FGC is nowadays.
yeah.
I'm not gonna mince words. I said what
Yeah,
I said.
It's the most welcome. Yeah, it's either the most welcoming community or the most gatekeeping community ever live. I swear to fucking god, we're still living in this age. Holy shit! It's like you get the encounter like, oh, here's the wonderful world of fighting games, and then you get to the other side. It's like, fuck you, why are you playing this game, you scrub? And we are right now still what we need more fucking players, and Marvel Token is specifically one of the games that can do that. And like making it like a bit more bigger, but for some fucking reason, I don't know why Sony is being bullshit and still doing the way they do. I swear to fucking god.
I don't know, man. Maybe they're. Wait, I need the full
Mhm.
the full meme. Oh, right. Maybe it's because their goals are just beyond our comprehension, man.
Yeah. You can't.
Sony and ArcSys's
you will not
goals
understand my
are
pain.
just beyond our understanding, man.
Yeah. I think it's not even an Arx's fault, but a Sony fault.
I also
Because-
credit it to I also wait, no, there is a specific word. Give me a moment. There is
Mhm.
this thing, I think it's very lopsided towards Sony. Because ArcSys,
Mhm.
like, look at Guilty Gear Strive. It's not region locked.
It's not.
But the moment it's in Sony's hands and something is region locked, I'm not surprised, and I'm blaming Sony on that one.
Yeah, it'll be Sony's fault at this point. It's not even a no-brainer. It's their fault.
And Skull, before you
is-
say peak mentioned, don't forget that Shift Up, for some reason, balled the fuck up when they said, "Yeah, we're going to renegotiate with our publisher to see if we can
Yeah.
unreach and lock it." And then in the one of the best shadow drops demo today, by the way, included with the demo dropping today, we're also dropping the region locking for 150 plus countries. Enjoy! I'm like, oh my fucking god.
Oh my fucking god.
And the fact that
And
Sony did
finally,
not let me finish this point. And finally, after the success of Stellar Blade, they unreached and locked Helldivers 2 and God of War Ragnarok and Last of Us 2. Coincidence? I think not.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I think not.
I think not. They could have done it
I was
before,
about to mention that. It's like, yeah.
right? They could have done it
Yeah.
before. They could have done it before.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you were saying?
Alright. But it's like, I think my internet is going funky. Alright.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think like Helldivers being I think Helldivers being like region locked did significant damage to the game. Not gonna lie.
It did. It very much did.
It basically yeah. And it's like I know it's like there's a lot of like good shit that's happening on like Helldivers right now, including like fucking another crossover between Halo ODST, which is like pretty fucking insane because like it's a Sony IP and a Xbox IP having a crossover was like this never happened before. But before that it was like you lost like a lot of like significant numbers of replays because like of the region lock thing, which is
they definitely did.
It's like I think because like Helldivers have been popping off on day one, and then the region lock happened, and everything was just sad. Like holy shit! It could have been bigger. At that
No,
point. It could have
mad.
been much
Yes.
bigger. Yeah, fucking. I don't know why Sony is the way they are now. They used to be like gold and stuff like that. Like before, like when they announced like they're finally going to release games on PC, it was like, oh cool, we get to play it. Like we get to play without buying the actual PC, the actual console now. Good. And then they had to like, oh, we need to region lock this. Like, the fuck
Wait,
you say?
Cyan, one sec.
Like hello. Why? Alright, go ahead.
Okay, I just reset the server location. Is there less lag now?
Oh wait. There we go. I think I can hear perfectly now.
Okay, but is the lag there?
Oh no.
Okay, yeah. I just changed the location. Okay, continue.
Okay. What was I saying? Fuck. I forgot what I'm about to say. Oh shit. Where is it? Where is it? It's in my mouth. It's in my mouth.
You were talking about
uh,
Helldivers doing very well, and then they dropped the region lock, and then everybody got not. I corrected you. I did not sad, mad.
I said mad, yeah. And the thing is, like, I said this before. Sony used to be like goated because of the decisions they made. That especially when they finally released their exclusives on PC. And it's like, oh, I can finally play God of War 2018 on my PC. Like, cool. And then I get to finally play a multiple like plethora of games on like on Sony and stuff like that, even Ghost of Tsushima. And then suddenly I was like, oh, we're going to region like this. It's like, why the fuck? Why the fuck?
And they
they're
picked the
basically
worst
doing, like,
genre. They picked the worst genre to do a region lock to. A fighting
The
game.
online, a fighting game. It's like, fucking damn it! Like, online is like, if you're going to region lock something, it better be not a live service multiplayer. It's like, this Helldivers is an online game and then a fighting game.
Mm.
And even the most like multiplayer, don't fucking do it.
Yep.
That is a really, really bad mixture because you're basically limiting the amount of plays you can have. No,
Because not to exaggerate,
that should not be the case.
not to exaggerate, but
Mhm.
literally, a multiplayer scene thrives and dies with how many people play it.
Yeah, true.
It's not about the quality of the game, because I've heard people say, oh, WoW is dead, Overwatch is dead. How many people are playing those? A lot. So it's still alive.
A lot of people. Yeah, it's still alive. And here's the thing. Some some shooters, like for example, like what is like a game that has been released for very long that still have active players. That's I can give one example, which is like, let's say Team Fortress 2, right?
Okay, I was about to say Counter-Strike, but yeah, that works.
Yeah, Counter-Strike Team Fortress 2 still has some player base. It's not a lot, but there's still a lot of players, and it's still like a lot of players, like because like it's an FPS and stuff like that, and
Mass
FPS is
appeal.
not exactly yeah, mass appeal. Fighting games are a niche.
Yes.
It is a niche. It's still a niche. Like the highest amount of plays you can have on a fighting game on day fucking one is like, let's say like 20k.
Yeah,
20k, 100k,
tens
something.
of thousands. Tens of thousands.
Tens of thousands, basically. You know what a dead game, like a barely breathing fighting game is, like how like the amount of it, like technically it's like on the hundreds. Usually. Like
True.
100, like what, even like if you're lucky, like 5,000. 5,000 below, even 1,000 players. And that's not exactly not a lot. Like on the fighting end, that's still a lot, but compared to like the other like to other genre, that is still very fucking nano numbers. Now, imagine if that game, if Tokon is still region lock and the game is like on its after development cycle. The game will be forgotten.
Mm.
No one will play it because they can't exactly play the game, because the people who want to play the game exactly can't play the game because it's not available to them. So, for the health of the fucking game, it's not exactly the best if you're going to region lock it. So that's why a fighting game being released like globally is the best thing that can happen. Is like, because like I want to play it. A lot of people want to play it, and they want to make it as like a big thing, but we can't exactly do that because Sony won't say so. Because Sony said so, and we can do shit about it. It's like, what the fuck.
Well, yeah. And to add to that, Valkyr, that's a fair point, but here's the thing. When we talk about a genre, we don't talk about the higher, like, competitive side. No, we're talking about the majority side of any game, and that's the casual side. Like, yes, it's very weird to say that fighting games are a niche when CEO, Combo Breaker, Evo is a thing. But I can say the same for something like for other games that are very popular, like Counter-Strike, COD, Fortnite, League, Dota. They have their own esports scenes and big events. But that is not exactly indicative of like the state of the game or the community it is in. There is still a lot of people who would not play Dota or LoL or Streets or Tekken, but they will wholeheartedly instead play Fortnite or COD. Just because the appeal of that is way more widespread.
Yeah.
And again, there's also to add to that the community at large as well.
Yeah. And to add this, right? The only people who kept a game alive are the diehard fans. The people who makes the money, who they are appealing to is the casual fan base.
Mm.
It's usually because the casual fan base is the people who actually buys the game and play it. And there's like the section of them is like the pros, like the diehards who keep the game alive. But the real money makers here are of course the casual fan base.
In comparison, Valquar, you compare the most, in my opinion, the most paradoxically niche fighting game there is. Has the largest numbers. But I know for a fact that people will play that casually more than they will competitively. And yes, that game is no longer in Evo because the company behind it doesn't support it as a competitive fighting game.
Mm-mm.
And yes, I am talking about Smash. Smash historically has always drawn the largest numbers in Evo in terms of entrants and viewers. Some of the largest. But it is so niche because it's not a traditional fighting game. It's a platforming fighting game. That is wild.
Mm-mm.
But that's if you see it as a scope, in the scope of like a fighting game on the competitive level. But if you look at it as a party game or even a casual fighting game, that's when the numbers flip. That's the main target market of that game. It's not people who can do high execution like wave dash stuff or whatnot. You can. There are characters that specialize and there are techniques in Smash like dance trotting and whatnot, but yeah. It should be sub-genre fighting game that's niche, not fighting game in general. Well then, I think at this point, Valquar, we'll just agree to disagree because I still think fighting games in general are still quite niche. They are popular, but compared to what is not niche, it's still quite niche.
Yeah.
In terms of just numbers and how people hesitate to buy a fighting game at the same price they can buy something else.
And also, like, people will get bored of a fighting game immediately if you're like very casual, because like I'm just gonna play the arcade version of this. I'm gonna play every single character, and after that I'm done. I'm gonna play this for like 2 to 3 hours, and then I'm done. And then there's like FPS where you can just like basically play like for hours, and then the skill that needed to be executed in there is not as big to like just to play a game, and you get to understand it immediately. Now on a fighting game, like that, like so you get to like punch, kick, and stuff like that, but you have to like after that you get to like learning combos and stuff like that, learning how the game generally works, how to implement like the mechanics of the game, like how to like execute this, like and stuff like that, just to like keep up with the people online. It's not exactly like the best like thing for a casual player, but for people who are willing to learn, that is like very like it has its perks.
And not only that, but like multiplayer games are very social in aspect. Not to say that fighting games aren't. No, fighting games are social games, but they are very different. Most multiplayer games that are social games are usually about teamwork. But in most fighting games, especially traditional ones, you're fighting each other. So the way you socialize with other people is very different than if I were socializing with Cyan when I play Monster Hunter, if I play Fortnite, if I play Helldivers. Very, very different. At the end of the day, we're going to whoop each other's ass. And we're going to socialize about that. But it's very different. And
here's the thing about...
Go
ahead.
To be fair, like I said earlier, Valquar, I think it's very clear that with this, you and I will just agree to disagree. Because compared to before, yes, fighting games back then were super niche. Absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt. nowadays, fighting games are trying to break out of that niche. They are. Because fighting games right now are insanely popular. Like, if there's one thing going for fighting games, which I'm very happy for, the popularity of fighting games right now can't compare to just even a few years back. Because there are people who have never touched a fighting game that are getting into fighting games right now. But that's because developers are exerting effort for that. But there's one big problem. The community is not exerting as much effort. And I say this at large. There are members of the community, okay? I'm part of that community that wants people to get into fighting games.
Yeah.
But I have several friends who just can't get to it, and I've heard their reasons. And I understand the reasons.
Yeah.
The kind of climate and the kind of culture the community has does not make it easy for people to get in.
True.
Not to say that, you know, Fortnite, COD, Monster Hunter doesn't have their own problems. They do. But because their game itself is less niche, or if they are niche, compared to fighting games, it's easier for people to get into that.
Yeah.
Fighting games really just have that reputation that makes it very difficult for people to get into. And like I said, developers are trying their best. You look at what Guilty Gear has done, Street Fighter 6, Tekken, even DNF Duel. What they've been doing for fighting games in terms of like, I know this is a word that, again, the community likes to gatekeep and bash on, accessibility. Making it easier for people to just hop in a fighting game and get shit done. They're making it easier and more appealing for people to get into. But it still is niche because it takes time. It takes time for a genre that for several years, for majority of its lifespan, it's still very niche. It's trying to break out of it. Clearly.
Yeah.
It's getting there.
Yeah. It had made like a significant amount of progress to get out of the nicheness of it, but it's still there, but not as much anymore.
And I'll share this with you, Val. As someone who's surrounded by people who play fighting games, it's very weird and very difficult to even see it as niche. It took me time, but because of like perspective, I'm like, yep, it's niche. Not a huge fighting game fan, and I agree with how fighting games evolved to become kind of hard to enjoy for casual. I mean, saved it with casual controls or whatever kills. And that's the thing, Val. More games are doing that. More fighting games.
Yeah.
And
more fighting games
I'm not making it as an excuse in my defense, but I'm just stating this as a fact. It's not on the dev side anymore to make the game not niche anymore, because just from that alone, right? You have a very good example with Dragon Ball FighterZ having more casual or modern controls. Simple controls, right? That's already a big plus. And also it helps that Dragon Ball is a more recognizable IP.
Yeah.
People do not know who Jin Kazama is, but they see Dragon Ball, they know who everyone in Dragon Ball is. One of the most viral Evo moments is actually Dragon Ball related. And it's not even during a match. It's before the match even started. When Cell was screaming. Yeah, when Cell was screaming, the whole crowd was screaming.
Yeah. Oh, that was fucking.
It was hella hype.
It was hella hype.
But like I said, the devs have been really exerting so much effort. Every game development company out there, when it comes to fighting games, big or small fighting game, Street Fighter, Tekken, Guilty Gear, right? A lot of them have gone through great lengths to give people a reason to play the game. Unfortunately, while the dev side has evolved, I would argue the community side has devolved.
Oh yeah.
Instead of the community also giving people reasons to try out fighting games, and while there is an argument to be made that it's a vocal minority. It's a very loud minority. They are the ones that are keeping people from playing the game. Now, some people might think it's unfair or just ignore them. It's very difficult to ignore it when you as a person are targeted by that community. I'm not pointing out anyone in particular, any group in particular, but I'm just saying that the toxic behavior of fighting game communities at large, and yes, I'll repeat it, yes, vocal minority nonetheless, but they are very loud.
They're
I can sing hundreds of praises about a game. It's very welcoming. It's very rewarding. The characters are great. The music is great. It runs great on your low-end PC or on your console. It's multi-platform. There's no microtransactions. The moment a person who is tempted to get into that fighting game sees just one very bad, toxic altercation, that is enough to ruin the reputation or the impression of that game.
Oh, yeah.
And again, I'm part of the side of the community that's fighting against that, but I know for a fact that it's very difficult. I'm not going to stop fighting for it, but I'll admit, day after day, it gets exhausting. It gets exhausting dealing with the toxicity day after day when I see nothing but toxicity on my feed, even though I'm trying to curate it. And there are so many people who are trying to be positive, but it's just that the negative side is so loud. The positive side just keeps getting shut up by the negative side.
Yeah.
And yes, we are trying hard, believe me, but it's getting exhausting. It's getting exhausting. It's not the game itself that's keeping it niche at this point. I don't want it to be niche. I want it to be popular. I want it to be more appealing so people get to play. Because for any multiplayer game, the more people are playing it, the more it thrives. It's simple science and simple math. The more people play it, the better the game does, generally.
Yeah. That's why like I appreciate like events like for example the Sage Slam, which like just basically introduces fighting games to the masses, like the casual fan base, like and just like showcase it technically, like for example when like teaching fighting games to like multiple very popular content creators and fight it off. And some people like including like streamers like SK, Lily Pichu and stuff like that get to enjoy the game. And they and after that it's like there's like significant like boost to like the game, like Tekken and Street Fighter and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But it since it did help, there's still like people who are very fucking vocal on the other when they play like other fighting games which they didn't like for example some like
I mean, Vig mentioned it
like
in
Vig
chat.
said,
There's a recent one where
This-
someone part of Sage of Sam didn't like Strive. People
Right,
got toxic.
people got
And
so
Val,
toxic.
that's exactly my point.
Yeah,
That's just how the community works. It's a problem.
it's a problem at this point. A problem on a genre that is very fucking niche.
And the devs behind this are trying to break it out of the niche, but the community is actively going against it.
Yeah. Still a very big
Instead
problem, and
instead of the community, oh, they don't like Strive, let's convince them to like Strive. No, instead of going that route, they're like, fuck you for not liking Strive.
it's like, nah.
And unfortunately, some people actually defend it. I'm not saying you are, Val, but some people actually do reply with, it is how it is, or that's just how the community is. I'm like, and we're not going to do anything about it? Like, this isn't about being negative. This is about being toxic.
Yeah. We want to share the joys of fighting games and just like share that this is the cool thing we have. We can have this too, but we still have to deal with people who are fucking so gatekeepy.
Because,
And,
like, for example, if someone... I'm not defending just... True, Val, but the thing is,
Yeah.
most gaming communities have the same problem, but it's worse for fighting games because, like I said,
Yeah,
it's niche.
it's
Fortnite has a
fucking
very
niche.
toxic community. COD does. Monster Hunter does. Every multiplayer game has a toxic community. Yet the player numbers for that is way bigger. Because the appeal is just larger than the hate that it gets.
Yeah.
But because the appeal of the fighting games are smaller in general than the hate it gets, less people play it. That's the bigger problem. COD itself can afford to be the most toxic piece of shit community there is. But because people will buy COD just for being COD, no one cares.
Yeah.
Actually, people
And-
can actually ignore the toxic side of COD because COD is just that fun for them.
Yeah.
But it's
And
a different
just-
story if it's a fighting game. Sorry for cutting you off again
Yeah.
there.
Go ahead.
And again, like
Right.
if someone, for example, right, even within the same genre, that's what baffles me. If someone, let's say I'm new to Street Fighter and Cyan is not new to Street Fighter, and he's trying to teach me how it works, and I'm like, man, it's so hard to combo in this game. I wish I could combo. If Cyan was every toxic member of the FGC right now, you know what he'd tell me? Dude, if you wanna combo in this game, play something else. I'm like,
Do something else.
bro, I wanna get into this game and you're telling me to play something else? Okay, fuck it, I'm out. Instead,
Yeah.
if Cyan was instead, oh yeah, well, this game, not like it's impossible to combo in this game, it's just that combos work differently. And then he helps me. Like, that is something we as a fighting game community should be doing. But unfortunately, the more vocal, louder part is just working against that.
Yeah.
And in the current era of gaming communities where, I'll be real with you, I don't like trash talking. Like actual trash talking.
Yeah.
I don't like being toxic either. And I really do not like how people generally in any multiplayer community just have this thing against people just playing for fun. It's like they have an aversion or allergy to it. Like you cannot play this game unless you want to play to win. I don't like that mentality. And that is like the current trend of gaming communities now. People who want to play games just want to have fun. And not to say that you cannot have fun while being competitive. No, you can. But some people need guidance. They don't need to be stonewalled. But that's exactly what most communities, not even fighting games, most communities do.
Yeah.
They'll actively stonewall anyone who's not part of their little circle to get the fuck out and play something else. The reason why I'm very vocal about this towards fighting games in particular is because, again, I love fighting games so much that I want people to play it. But I also love fighting games so much that I know that the opportunity for someone to get in a fighting game is way smaller than someone who'll get into something like Fortnite, something like Monster Hunter. Literally any other multiplayer game out there. Opportunities for people to get into that are way more generous and forgiving than they are in fighting games. That is a harsh reality that I have accepted. And it's really, really fucking sad.
Yeah. It's like it's sad that we have to deal with this like almost on a daily basis. Like what?
And yeah, I know it's a weird tangent for today's episode, but it's a very important message I still want to share.
Yeah.
Because again, right? Because at the end of the day, I take pride in this, Val. You and I can disagree on this, but I'm not mad at you. And I hope you're not mad at me. But here's the thing, right? For me, Val and I want the same thing. We want what's best for fighting games. We want fighting games to thrive. I don't
Yeah.
want it to stay niche. I want more people to get into it. I guess, like I said, when I said earlier that for me and Val, we're going to have to agree to disagree. I think Val is more positive towards this and more hopeful than I am, unfortunately.
Mhm.
I haven't given up hope, but I'm getting tired. Honestly,
Yeah.
I am getting tired.
And because like it's still going. There's no progress. So when there's progress, it's very slow. But there's like it's almost.
And usually, if progress is
Yeah.
made, the community finds some way to spit on that.
Yeah.
That's how debate works. There's no point to be mad over it. Val, if more people in the FGC were like that, we'd have less problems.
Yeah.
That's like the biggest problem. We can't disagree and get along at the same time.
Yeah.
And like, I remember I
It's-
saved this tweet. I practically made it a motto of mine, Val. You know what for me is the sign of a good community? It's not how many people can agree with each other. It's how many people
Agree,
can disagree and get along. That for me
Yeah.
is the sign of a very good community. If I can disagree with somebody else in the same circle that I'm in, but we're not hating on each other, that's a very good circle. That's a very good community.
Yeah. Because like you get to like respect each other's like opinions.
Because at
And
the end of
still
the day, the
to go
goal
on,
of a
yeah.
debate is usually the same. We want what's best.
Yeah. Yeah.
Our perspectives are different, but we still want what's best.
Hmm.
Sure, we may mix as well as oil and water, but the goal is still the same. My approach
Yeah.
may differ from yours. We still want the same thing. But in the current state, and again, I'll throw you a bone here. Any gaming community is at its throats because they can't get along with each other. You either disagree, you either agree or get the fuck out of the community. That is the mentality of most communities nowadays, and it makes me sick.
Yeah. It's yeah. Yeah.
You can't just have fun anymore nowadays because of the
Yeah.
power of the internet just making it easy for people to know what your thoughts on and easy for people to shit on your thoughts and anonymity making you invulnerable technically. So
Yeah.
of course, the same people who would tell me and Cyan to like, you guys are filthy casuals, you should play something else, they would hesitate to say that in our face.
Yeah.
Not because like they're bigger than us or we are bigger than them. No.
Hmm.
Most people just don't have the balls to get hit over their own stance.
Yeah.
I always like to exchange opinions on topics about games. Sadly, sometimes it always ends up with someone being toxic and mad about it. Val, that's exactly my point when I get guests for my Shrine Talk for my podcasts. I remember, I think it was Vig or Cyan I had as a guest, and I was very Tekken biased. And I think it was Vig actually. And Vig was more
Yeah.
Street Fighter, 2D anime fighter biased. I did not find that weird. That was just literally, I'm sharing my perspective. I want to hear from someone with a different perspective. That's more interesting for me.
Yeah. Because like different opinion. It's like when you're saying like different opinions, you get to like understand why they feel like that. They like this, and they get to like explain to you that why they like this thing, and you guys like share like a mutual like reasons why you like this stuff, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's like I get to like respect each other's like thing, because like I get to do this, you get to do that, you like this, you like that, and that's about it.
And
We
you
have
know
to
the
get you
common pitfall, Val. You know the common pitfall of like things you don't say on the internet or else you'll rile up both sides. Like, I don't know, comparing WoW with FF14, comparing Destiny with Warframe.
It's
Comparing
good,
Team
very
Fortress with Overwatch. Comparing Counter-Strike with
different games.
Valorant. LoL with Dota. The list goes on. Even if you have a very good reason for that comparison, both sides will shut you down.
Yeah.
Like you said, the most heinous shit. And it's really sad.
Can we just get along? Can we just get along?
No, the echo
Can we just love
chamber.
each other?
Echo chamber says no.
Fuck.
I swear to God, man. It's rough out there.
We live in a timeline where Twitter exists. Shit.
Anyway, that's it for today's episode of Shrine Talk. I wanna say again, big thank you to Cyan for to Cyan for being my guest for today's Shrine Talk about game shows, and in particular Are Requiem, and to some extent, of course, Silk Song. Don't get me wrong. My kindly don't mistake my laughs for anything malicious. Like, I'm very happy that Silk Song and Hollow Knight fans finally get what they want. If anything, you guys shouldn't have waited this long. You guys really shouldn't have waited this long.
Who's the next on the chopping block now? Since Silk Song is not on the chopping block anymore.
Oh, Florine disagrees. Cyan, can you? Nah, just kidding. I'll just time her out. Nah, just kidding. You disagree with me? Time out. Like, wow.
Time out. Goodbye.
No, I'm not even going to say that as a joke. No.
GTA. The thing is, GTA 6 is coming out. It's like, what game is like?
We got Silk Song before GTA 6. Yes, we actually did. We did get Silk Song before GTA 6.
Yep.
Hell, we're gonna get another a new Silent Hill game before GTA 6. A new RE game before GTA 6. FGS3 got remade, and Cyan, you know where I'm going with this. DSP streamed FGS3 again before we got GTA 6.
Can't wait to see the memes.
Dude, the memes rewrote themselves, I'm afraid.
Oh my fucking god.
That video, don't play MGS3 this way, it's gonna have a sequel, man. It's going to have a sequel.
It's gonna have a remake. Fucking hell, dude. Can't wait. Holy shit. Time paradox.
I can just imagine if DSP like said a praise about Metal Gear, the editor would cut that off. Time paradox. DSP actually talking good about Metal Gear Solid 3. Time paradox.
I can't wait for DSP to just like fucking Kojima, man. It's like fuck this.
Applaud Kojima, everybody. Applaud Kojima. It's a good game.
Kojima.
Oh, I'm Hideo Kojima. I like to do things over dramatically. Fuck Kojima.
Fuck Kojima.
I've been lurking, but the DSP comment killed me. No. Ibarra, if anything, I saw a clip. The opening credits. Just the opening credits, Ibarra, of FGS Delta. You know what DSP did? He did the most, like... Tell me you skip cutscenes without skipping cutscenes. He was talking over the dialogue and he was saying blah, 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 blah. I'm like, wow, dude. Wow. If you're trying to outdo your last MGS3 stream, you're doing a good job, buddy.
Damn.
The memes write themselves, man. I swear to God. I can't wait for the DSP compilation. RB, I'll send you a video. I'll send you a video, RB, of DSP when he streamed Metal Gear Solid 3, the OG one. Yeah. I will send you a video. Yeah. Everything you need to know about that guy, okay? That's all you need to know.
All you need to know. Can you send me that video too?
Oh yeah, sure, no problem.
As for the research.
Yeah, exactly, RB. Yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy. I'm pressing every button combination, nothing works. What the hell, Kojima? So overly complicated. What? How do I get down there? I can get down there. Okay, that's not the way to get down there. Like,
To
dude.
describe how DSP plays is basically like I have if you watch like an angry video game nerd like review, that's
no.
just like his that's just his like
Worse.
how he acts the
It's
entire
worse.
it's sometimes even worse.
Yeah, because the thing is like at least with even Game Grumps or AGDQ, like I can point and laugh at it. Like, yeah, you're a fucking
Mhm.
idiot, but I can tell that you're hamming it up. Like, it's funny.
Yeah.
But with DSP, it almost looks genuine. Like, are you actually trying or are you actually this dumb? Are there any DST type Pinoys? To my knowledge, I don't think so.
No,
I would
so-
hate to come across one, Ibarra. If anything,
no.
I mean this in a nice and kind of like complaint kind of way. I think us Pinoys are known for being toxic more than we are being stupid when it
Yeah.
comes to games. I don't know if that's a compliment or anything.
We're like,
But
some,
I
like,
think we have a reputation for being toxic more than we are being stupid when it comes to
Yeah.
video games.
DSP has managed to do both for some fucking
Yeah.
reason. It's like I don't know how the fuck you managed to do that, but you know what? You know what? Not even respect. Fuck you. Not even kudos. What? Fuck! I don't know how the fuck you.
My expectations were low, but man,
Holy fuck!
holy fuck. Like, I don't know, cause me personally, this is no longer part. Okay, I'll switch screens. I'll switch screens, but hang on, let me. Where's the this? Okay, there's the Fujitech. Okay,